mic not mute before. Another day. Some more RGD. And I'm taking a little break yesterday. Slept in had a lot of work. And then the day before that, we're doing Split Fiction. Ripper's sick. We might not do any today. We don't have much. We just finish it up. So any day would work. I got a couple days or more until I have work again. So, see if we can get some RGD done. I feel like we've been on RGD for forever. When did we start this? I've not been doing like long hours on it. I've not been able to do kind of stream hours I'd like to be doing lately. Part of that's, stuff like the Switch event, part of it's work, part of it's just kind of stuff popping up. Honestly, I don't want to do more than just kind of stream, so. Guess we did do Broken Reality in there as well. Yeah, we started this on the 27th. Now it's the 8th. Whew. We've done a couple games in between. I mean, it's almost 2 weeks on it, but it's like 4 or 5 days not on it, stream-wise. Not as much as it seems. I think it's just the amount of time. The gap of time seems like a lot, but it's not really that much time. And we're getting there. I feel like we're near the end of season 3, and then it's just season 4 after that. Maybe we're not near the end of season 3. I'm not quite sure. I'm enjoying it. It's just a good time. Just clean, fun VM. If it ended like right now, would I be okay with it? Probably. I do think it's really good, really clean. I don't think it's like ball-bustingly, like crazy, like just like, on the next level type of stuff, but it's one of those. It's like, it'll be over and we can move on, and I'd be alright with it. But when you get into it, it's just a good time. Tough one to put down for sure. But yeah, high tier for sure. But I assume and I hope this is kind of what I mean by what I said earlier. Is that into season 3, into season 4, we'll really start kind of seeing and getting to the kind of the crux of what everything's about. So. It's like, did I use Crux right? Like, I'm using it forever. I'm using it right. Good to double check sometimes. It's nice to have words for things that, maybe take a while to explain. That way you just kind of clean up your sentences and shit, but easy to use shit wrong too. Not that I want to talk like some walking fucking dictionary, but man, fucking hell, I'm real tired after yesterday. I just had a couple naps today too, and I'm still fucking dead. Hopefully we can start, hopefully I can start to kind of pick up here. Need to work out more energy. My allergies been killing me too. I think that fucking destroys me in a lot of ways. My nose. Just warming the stream up right now. It's been a little bit. When we left off, we New Year, new Primavera. They're getting a little bit more violent. The Americans are starting to get new players. More people kind of getting in the way, like Alfred again. Our main viewpoint this time, our main new viewpoint, kind of follows the last year, where it's kind of the Rose and the original players and stuff, and now you got like a little bit of Stella in there, and hopefully more Meryl. You get these two hitmen assassin guys who fought in Siberia. Have an interesting relationship. They're good characters. They're fun. They're interesting. That's the thing. It's like, even though, I say, oh yeah, it could just be done, I'd be alright with it. I do think every time they start up a new story, she sets up a lot of fresh characters that weave into a new phase of Primavera in a unique way that kind of fits the times. So, you got two assassins, right? Having an assassin and like, phase 1 Primavera would be kind of odd, but now you got assassins, and phase 2 is kind of like upstarts and like a budding organization, and it's cool. So it's good for Primavera's story. It's cool to see the kind of progression of the city. How are the Chinese handling shit? How are the Americans changing? How do the people think about everything? The Japanese. Primavera's goals. How did the, core characters change over time? And all leading into some kind of final deal, I suppose. But, they've discussed a lot of different themes and played around with culture and what is culture? What does it mean to protect it? Do people care? What is truly in the best interest of preserving culture, sacrificing the now for the future and all that shit, and greed and all that. Shit, there's a lot to dig into there. In a pretty dense, tight little package. Rikishi, he'll have stuff to dig into, absolutely. And he might not always say it in the most nuanced way, but he'll introduce plenty of topics with nuance. Or just have a lot of interesting things to kind of just shoot the shit about on a stream, right? Regardless of what you think of his message or how the execution is, he tries to keep it interesting, which means there's interesting stuff to kind of think about or talk about. Nice topics, right? And even just on like a kind of action-y or surface level way, right? There's just a lot of moving parts in terms of characters and settings and factions, and most scenes are not fluff, so they're always pushing something forward. It is a story that feels like it maybe doesn't have a whole lot of like consequence sometimes. Like there is, but it is not like a suffering, or people aren't really like dying, but they are, but they're not really. It's like an off-screen sort of shit. So there's a certain kind of, I wouldn't say levity, like it's not like a chipper game about the mafia, but it is definitely Not a very like grim, violent kind of mafia deal. It's more like cool video. It's like video gamey kind of action, where you're just generics will die, but no major characters going to, and they don't need to. But depending on what he wants to say and how he wants to say it, and how tense he does want to make some of these stories, that kind of stuff does affect shit a little bit. Just kind of depends. I mean, it isn't a route-based VN, so that's part of it, right? You're more free to have those kinds of stakes and shit with routes. Yeah, likable characters. The music's kind of a little bit spicier the last chapter, so a couple more bangers. This one I don't really care for. I'm boring, but don't get me wrong, I like some peaceful tunes, but I've heard this one a lot. Yeah, I think that's enough warming up. This is a lot of me repeating myself. It's just been enough days where I felt like I kind of wanted to for my own, remembering my own shit. If you watch a VOD, it's like 2 seconds later. So anyways, Gabriel has been introduced to the phrase. Pretty fun so far. Just a mentally dominating oddball kind of guy. Butler's ass is owned right now. Oh yeah, dude. That's what we were talking about last time. The fucking BL energy is insane, man. Have Butler on a fucking leash, man. Fucking ball gag again. He calls him Phil. The punishment. My man's been well researched. He's not even there and he knows all the every little thing that's happened. Jay Butler. I don't know if they're gonna make a little comeback by the end or what. I feel like Butler's gonna be mentally and physically dominated for quite a while. He doesn't have the vibes that Lee does about being able to make a big comeback or anything. Gabriel also seems a little bit more hardcore than Wang did in terms of competency. The best way to never get caught doing anything bad is to never do anything bad, man. It's just that easy, bro. Can't find any dirt. You've never been in it, man. No weaknesses. I wonder if his opinion will change eventually, or if they'll just kind of defeat him. Interesting guy, man. I love his like really blunt dialogue, man. It's so good. Phil, I know you're not a good person. Just like comes out and says some fucking hard shit to him. Yeah, really? Cool. There's quite a few. Oh, 3D World, that's one of my favorites. Just raw ass fucking platforming, dude. A lot of skill expression. Good difficulty when you want it. Variety. Good one. It's an interesting one to start with for sure. I respect it, no doubt. Doesn't get the love I think it deserves because it sounds like a... I think a big problem was the naming scheme for 3D World. Because it sounds like New Super Mario Bros, you know. It's like New, Super Mario World, New Super Mario Bros. Super Mario 3D World. It kind of sounded like it was at the tail end of that like cut copy era, but it's a full ass 3D, just its own thing Mario game. I think it has a name, especially since it was on the Wii U at first. That gave it a bad rep. You can play it co-op, yeah. And the new version has the Bowser's Fury thing, which is just like a Mario Odyssey world essentially with 3D world gameplay. But yeah, if you like skill tech and skill expression and all that stuff, 3D world's fucking kick ass. But I like all the 3D Marios. They're cream of the crop for 3D platformers for a reason. Yeah, you can play it co-op. I never did, but right. No, they're a different speed, so you can't go wrong with that. Odyssey's more exploration focused. 3D World's more execution and all that. Well, there's exploration, of course, but it's like linear levels. They all do their own deal. I'll hope you have fun, man. If you play the Galaxy 2 isn't on the Switch, is it? Or can you buy them? So they released the 3D Mario All Stars, which had 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy 1, but I don't think Galaxy 2 ever made it. I don't know why. Because Nintendo, I guess, had some extra money to make down the line, and they didn't do it. So I would just say, I mean, if you have, and I thought Mario All Stars was limited time as well. Yeah, that's what you would think. Nobody knows why. People are like, oh, maybe it'll be DLC. I was like, that just never happened. I mean, they're literally like page 1, page 2. I mean, they made Galaxy 2 because they had more ideas they wanted to use after Galaxy 1. So I don't know why they didn't do it. Galaxy 2 is probably a better game too, so it's not like it's some weird black sheep. So I mean, I don't know, unless you just want like control parity, you could just play one on the Switch and then the other on like, the Wii. I mean, Galaxy has like casual motion and touch, or motion and pointer controls. Technically, it's got a little co-op, but it's used pretty well. I would just say go ahead and play the Wii versions. There would be a lot of like pointing at stuff and like dragging yourself around, or you're gonna like get on a ball and like control the ball by having the Wiimote sticking up and all that shit. I don't know how they handle that on the Switch. Honestly, they could probably make a lot of that just kind of simplified, but or maybe you use like the touchpad. I'm not sure, but some of the pointer stuff and being able to grab all the star bits in the distance while you're like, not jumping, you kind of point and drag and you'll grab random currency and stuff. I feel like Might be a little odd on the Switch. I don't know how they fix that. So I would say just play the Wii versions. Because you're going to have to for Galaxy 2 anyways. But that's all I know. Sunshine, it's probably not a huge deal either way. Sunshine had a lot of benefit from one of the few games that had a big benefit from the analog triggers on the GameCube. How far you push in the the stick and all that. Not the stick, the triggers would kind of control how much water you're shooting out of your pump. And then a full click would do something different. Not having that control would kind of suck. So definitely would recommend if you're going to play Sunshine, play something with analog triggers. Which I don't think the Switch has. Sunshine feels really good to play. Missing out on any tech. It's not a huge deal, but I feel like there's no point in downgrading. Then maybe they found a way to fix that. I don't know. I don't know how you would. And then Mario 64, I think you're good no matter what you do. Whatever's easiest. Mario All-Stars, I don't think upgrades any of them. They're just running on an emulator. There's source ports for Mario 64 you could do. You want to play it on PC instead. It's been a really long time since I played the DS version of Mario 64. It's a different beast. You get more playable characters, more stars, more little collectibles. The control scheme is very different because you're working a D-pad and like a touch screen and shit. That content maybe has been ported to PC versions. I'm not sure, but that could be like the ultimate way to do it. Yeah, it's definitely got the most stuff. It's been too long for me to say it's definitive. I would say the control scheme is probably gonna be the main detractor, and that it's gonna look a little worse on the DS than the N64, but not by much. But it has the most stuff. They added a bunch of new shit, and the mini games were always really fun, but that's a multiplayer thing. I'd always plug that in and send out the mini games to play with people in the gym or something or in class. So that was cool. Personally, I would say just play like a good feeling version of the original PC port or any of the bazillion ports they've done, but might be worth looking into the DS one. I haven't played it since it came out. Could always come back and do that version. 64 is pretty tight, so it's pretty replayable. Too much of a hassle for me to hunt down a Wii copy or set up motion controls on it. Motion controls on Emu isn't too bad at all. Problem is you need a bar. Those are, I think you can buy third-party ones cheap, so as long as you have the Wiimote, it's not a big deal. Sunshine, yeah. I mean, depends on if you have a controller. Like a 360 controller, I think has analog triggers, right? As long as you have those triggers, you're fine either way. So. And I mean, there's way. I don't think it'd be like a complete killer, but just the optimal way. Really good game, so I'd recommend it. But yeah, I mean, it might not be something you rush out to do if you gotta grab a couple pieces. But yeah, I just have a Wii Motion bar attached to my Wii, and then I turn on my Wii and you just connect the Wiimote through Bluetooth. But I think there's USB ones. I mean, technically you can use candles, but fuck that. But yeah. Yeah, Mario 64 will be the easiest one. You pretty much either play the PC one or you look into the DS one's extra content, which, like I said, has probably been ported already. Obey me, Phil. I'm actually curious how Mario Sunshine on the Switch works. It should. So I'm gonna grab. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm pretty sure the emulators these days have, like, you know, the pressure deal. The only one that doesn't nowadays, I feel like, is the Switch Pro, right? It's just a single button, isn't it? The trigger. So it should be fine. Yeah, I don't know why they did. Even the new GameCube controller they're releasing, I don't think has the pressure thing, which is weird because the games they're releasing on it, like F-Zero, make a lot of use out of like the slight press. Actually really important to controlling that game. Then way more than it is than Sunshine, but yeah, you'd be having issues if you used a single button trigger for Sunshine, because it would instantly do like a blast or root you down. As you kind of barely press it, you could still move around and shoot and stuff. So yeah, that should be fine. I mean, I don't think I have any issues then. If you are wise, you will obey me. Violence, the ultimate force. Yeah, for how many times Nintendo likes to port their games and report them and remake them for bazillion bucks. Amazing that they still find ways to not have any of those be the definitive versions. Like with Thousand Year Door, like I wouldn't recommend a new one as your first time. Not much reason. They keep doing all that, but they do. the power of Satan. Wipe anybody who uses violence off the face of the earth. With violence, of course. It'd be cool to see how hardcore Gabriel was by just like killing Alfred here legitimately with their power. Time to sell the man. Bad boy. Switch are just trying to act super hard here. I mean, they're doing it for more cultural reasons. The style. Hey, thank you, Klitzy. best viewers to the Automod, I guess. They always find a way, man. Will Alfred just listen to money? He's got a lot of grudge. He's not even here. Richard's fucking saucing him up, man. True. Leah's not exactly around right now. I mean, Alfred's not some god fighter, let's be real. Wanted to have sex with Leo. BL. More BL. I don't think anybody'd like that one though. You got the fucking ugly bastard here. Alfred. Return of Alfred. Everybody has longing for Leo. Everybody does. Honestly though, not really. Leo's cool, but like the story's moved beyond him a bit. I'd be fine if he comes back, but he's like very dominant in the story and infallible. So he would be like the focus again. Which they can make cool for sure. Maybe as like a send off for Rose. I mean, he'll be back, I'm sure, but probably near the end. Alpha is good. Party pooper. Wouldn't be weighing otherwise. Every bad guy now an ally, except Wang. I'm waiting for Wang to be an ally too. That ain't Yuji. That's Stella's giant bazongas. UNG. When are we getting the grandson of Wayne again, man? Who was his squeeze gonna be? His grandson. The fucking lucky Enrique. Schnob, dude. Whoa. Time travel. 3 kids. He's here. Based guy. That's right. Re-arrived. Otome man. You're Otome man. The segues, Jesus. Morisa. No. The rebellious stage, man. Ah. Just they know, just they know. Damaged and dirty. I'm sure. I'm sure it's just horrible. No, yeah. It would make sense that she would be wearing a different outfit if she's just like hanging out at the park and shit. I don't think it matters much for anyone else, but for someone who's like a hostess or like a prostitute or something, it's like there's a particular outfit you're going to be using at night. It would make sense you know, you might just have something else during the day. I'm just used to it because it's just like first bright, but yeah. It's a little bizarre. I guess if they're trying to sell you on the yin yang lifestyle. That is a funny spread. Boob maxing. Meryl's outfit's so over the top. I guess it just work at any time. Sure. Her uniform. Stella's definitely feels a bit more like hostess. Well, Gabriel's gonna be an issue. Yeah, for sure. I think it's good to, you know, introduce the new character, or I mean, if they want. I think they introduce the new characters and they're interesting. But, you know, you're also here to see the progression of the gang and stuff, so seeing like old members kind of get new life is cool. I mean, I hope Meryl gets something. She's kind of left in the dust for now, but they've brought attention to it, so I'd imagine she'll get something. She won't just hang out there. But he definitely, back during the Leo bits, kind of hinted at some. Oh, maybe not hinted. Definitely had some angst going on. Keith looks like he'd be like a psychopath, but all of his dialogue is like pretty normal. For some reason Keith just has that like I'm a psycho vibe to him. It's just his art. Unless we're gonna be surprised, but might be the eyes, the troubled backstory, that he's like an assassin, but he's like talking all nice and shit. Feels like the type that would have like a actually like a twisted, happy-go-lucky killer man or something. And then when he's talking with Alan or whatever, he's a little eccentric. And the eyes could be part of it. They can become a sniper couple. I guess some of his statements about getting paid make him seem like he has like a double timing thing going on, but just might be his personality. The rich bamboo. James, the legendary mafia hero. Interesting, the Primavera part was a huge deal at the beginning, but I gotta say they've the importance of the Hostess Club seems extremely small now. It's home base, but like Meryl's faction. First they've kind of like resettle or kind of enforce how many Hostess Clubs there is and how many brothels there are and shit. I assume I'm supposed to assume there's brothels. This is my thing, like they don't show violence in this, and they don't talk about the sex part explicitly. But I've thought that was like the idea. I don't know if it's purely Hostess Clubs or if it's like full on like prostitution. But regardless. It'd be nice if they kind of showed, or maybe they will this chapter, some of the hostess shit a bit more, because they're supposed to be like, you know, Meryl's faction. I'm like, well, who's all that? Yeah, because even earlier, in the beginning of the story, I criticized that. It's like, oh, Stella's faction versus Meryl's faction versus Amanda's faction, and then they chose Rose, and I'm like, who are these factions? Just like a collection of like brothels across the city. It's like you get to see like one of them outside Primavera. He's really good at building up the setting in this, but I gotta say, despite it being like the progenitor to everything, the actual ladies of the evening factions are like some of the most underdeveloped shit so far. And I feel like at this point they should probably be reinforced a little bit more. Maybe he's just saving it for like Meryl shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the women are a huge part in this story, and they're discussed like almost non-stop, and Rose is a huge deal. But Rikishi does get his like gender role shit going on in this one for sure. Some of his like pseudo sexism. He'll say some weird shit sometimes, man. About the superpowers of men and women and shit like that. But I don't think there's any actual sexism intended, but yeah, if you mean like screen time, I mean there's always important chicks in like every story. I mean, in the last one it was the assassin chick, and then the street rat girl, and Rose was big in the first bit. Stella and Meryl were kind of there. This one, pretty much just Rose, but maybe Stella's got shit going on. I think they're there. Plenty. I would just say that, like, Higurashi, it's almost completely, female focused. To the point where it feels more like it's kind of like a classic VN waifu harem type of deal. Umineko feels like it's got a pretty decent split. It's just like almost all your major antagonists are chicks, so. Like the males are just Battler, George, and then like some adults, right? Yeah. I would say this one has a fine split. I don't think it feels like it's, it is definitely the most male focused, but I don't think it is just male focused. I just think his other ones tend to be, much more chick focused. And whether that's a relic of like VN harem shit or what, I'm not quite sure. It doesn't matter either way. I mean, it's not like he writes any, he doesn't have like a cynical weird sexism about writing a certain way. It's just kind of like what he does, you know. I mean, in Higurashi, the point is it's supposed to be psychos, so you have like a more cute, girl or something, and then all of a sudden they're like psycho killers, right? Where it's like if it was just like some dude, maybe it would, if it was a bunch of Keiichis, maybe it wouldn't be as, the juxtaposition wouldn't be as heavy duty. You get your harem crap, and then it's all of a sudden they're killers. It kind of made sense in that, I guess. That like kind of VN tropes. Could be an echo, I don't know. I feel like it kind of just worked out that way. I never felt anything odd. But yeah, I mean, mafia stories, classically are definitely like super male focused, and the chick is important, but some kind of like plot device sometimes, right? Or some kind of reason the male guy or something is, thinking a certain way or doing a certain thing. This everybody feels like much more equal ground, but all your muscle and stuff tends to be pretty dude focused, and the villains and all that are. I think a lot of that is to make Rose seem like unique, right? Like it isn't a bunch of, isn't like, a whole lot of chicks in the Chinese leadership or in the American leadership, because it's supposed to be like Rose specifically is this like outlier. Kind of makes her seem more special, more strong or something. Like it doesn't come across as like, some underlying like weird sexism. I just feel like it's supposed to, he does some of that to make the impact more strong. That she is like the only female leader. And then also is like, your hero essentially in this. So. Conversely, there's almost no evil chicks in this, right? I think a lot of it is action too. He has chicks running around with guns and shit, but clearly he prefers the. I mean, the end of the day prefers the more classic mobster, just a bunch of dudes shooting guns thing. Kumineko, it's like it's more magic and all over the place type of shit. There's not really a classic kind of story they're trying to ape. Well, I mean, they're aping like old mysteries, but those aren't really like super gender focused. Except maybe the detectives. And in that, the detectives are chicks. So. Yeah, it's an interesting little something to notice for sure. I think sometimes it's his purpose to it. I don't think he's got like this hidden, I don't think there's any like negative something to pull from it. He definitely likes playing into, generals in the story. Like whether somebody goes against a general, whether somebody takes pride in it, their place in society, especially in this story. He loves writing about superpowers of women and what women do and what men do, and to the point where it is sometimes kind of like, hey, kind of eye rolling, but yeah. He definitely says some special stuff. Yeah. It's not really like a cynical thing. It's just kind of the style. Yeah, he has something all the time. Like 90% of women can like mind read men or something, and I don't remember what men's superpowers are supposed to be. That women can like have broad radars and men are like supersonic, like focused, and he'll just say weird shit like that, and it just sounds really stupid. and borderline sexist. But I don't think he means it that way, and I don't even know if it's like incidentally sexist. He'll just say like goofy shit that's like clearly like doesn't make any fucking sense. He'll just write it like they're like they have like superpowers and stuff, and like yeah, I mean people are, you know, men are going to be different, you know, especially in an old 1940s thing. You know, what they can do, what you know, like he's talked about. It's like their looks matter a lot, right? You know, well, he'll bring up how they have like a limited time span to do what they want to do because looks are so important. And it's like, you know, in a cultural kind of way, you know, he'll kind of dig into it, which might be interesting. And but sometimes he'll over dramatize it or like start doing this weird like gender superpowers and shit. Just like, what are you talking about, man? It reminds me a little of like Nasu, like the chivalry Nasu shit from the Fate route and Fate Stay Night. You're just like, good god, man. That's kind of Shiro's character though. It's with Ryukishi, I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to um, say something in particular or if it's just kind of like discussing, you know, gender roles in this particular time period or how it works in a criminal underworld. It definitely doesn't come across as like sexist. I mean, some of the most important characters in this are chicks. It doesn't feel like, you know, unearned either. I mean, Rose is really coming to her own shit. I don't mean to say he's like an asshole or something. He just says some goofy shit, man. Goofy ways. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. Yeah, the weird macho or chivalry bullshit from Shira. I don't know. I think Nasu just kind of writes. I don't know if he was just writing like that at the time or if it was. I think it was really him trying to like really push Shiro as like this hero of justice guy, and he has like a complex about it. Right? I mean, that's. I don't want to spoil all of Fate, but I mean, you know, that is like his character. Is it's the folly of like wanting to be a hero of justice so bad. And I feel like that's kind of why he is that way at times. And it doesn't feel like Nasu is being like. I don't think Nasu is just being like sexist or anything. I mean, he definitely gets closer to being that way a little bit here and there. But I don't think it is that way. But I think it's supposed to be more like Shiro is because he is trying to be this like idyllic hero of justice thing, and it's like this weird twisted mentality that he like he'll talk a certain way and try to be like, you know, the ultimate gentleman type of bullshit, right? And I mean, part of the story is why that is like stupid. So it's like it's like when people criticize the line where it's like people die when they're killed and all that. It's like in context, like it makes a bit more sense. I mean, maybe it's a bit eye rolling as you go through it during the Fate route for sure, and maybe it's not handled with as much, you know, nuance as you like. But yeah, it's not in the other routes because, like I said, I feel like it's supposed to be more just like a part, like a negative of his character, right? Like Shiro is not a like flawless hero. He's got a lot of fucking issues, and that's like the whole story. So I think some people don't get that, but whether or not, I mean, Nasu could handle it a bit better. I guess who knows. because it's specifically a Shearer thing. But I mean, a lot of the story's told through his perspective. So. He's giggling. Yeah. Anyways, I don't have like a big point or anything, but it's interesting how these different like old school BN writers will write about like gender roles or men and women and all that stuff. Whether it's good or bad or deep or kind of just nonsense, right? Zilong Mejue. Tomei Man has returned. Fallout. Asking you for dating advice, bro. Yeah. The full dominant Tomei Man. Break up with that loser. Join the Chinese. Pass the puck. Oh, X isn't so bad because Y is worse. Even though both might be bad. In this instance, they're talking about people, so it's a little different, but I hate when people do that. Especially these days. How to pass the puck on accountability, man. Just say, well, you know what? Somebody else did it worse. Like, this is different, but it just makes me think of that. In madness. Yuki, this chick? Or is it somebody else? I don't really care about her much. She's kind of headstrong in like an annoying way sometimes. Where it's kind of like grating, but not too bad. I just don't feel much about her at all. They've not really had many great scenes. I mean, her and Alan have had the racism talk. Otherwise, she's just been kind of like just there. Very kind of like pushy, always. Oh, high maintenance would be the word. I wouldn't say so. Always spouting off like a bunch of, I don't say ideals, but very, very critical of everything, I guess. Very, I don't say jaded either. What would I say her personality is? Yeah, she's very critical of like everything. Loosen up kind of person a bit. I don't really care for that a whole lot. I mean, not that I don't think her issues she's talking about here are important. I mean, I would agree with her. But her first few scenes with Alan are her just kind of being kind of a pain in the ass. But now that they've shown her a little bit more with the Chinese gang and her first issues with Alan, it's a bit better. I don't really care for her much. I don't care for her or really against her that much either. She's just kind of there. I like Alan and Keith so far. Out of the new ones, but he's kind of whatever. I would imagine she'll be interesting eventually. Godo said he forgot she even existed though, so I don't know. I do like that. Despite being abrasive, she's got balls, like in a like backbone kind of thing. Like balls is the best way to put it. I don't really think when I say balls, I don't really think about it in like a gendered way or something. just like backbone. Yeah, got some good stuff. Balls is the best word to put it. When we're talking, metaphorical. Because it's not like people with balls just happen to be more ballsy, right? Just an old turn of phrase, right? Anyways, we get it. But I do like that about her though. She's got a bit more gusto. Let's see what that does. She has a lot of nice moments to act on that, and she's not just kind of, someone who's a pain in the ass to deal with when you're eating at a restaurant. And then that'll be cool. So. That she still really likes him too and didn't instantly just turn off of him because of the conversation they had, I think is pretty neat. I feel like sometimes the trope would be to have her be like instantly turned off and then he's gotta be this bumbling guy who like gets her back. I like that she's going out and trying to be the difference, and not just for romance specifically, but the Chinese-Japanese kind of relationship and culture is kind of baked in there. Is she gonna find him beating the shit out of who she hates? Mafia guys who fight, so maybe this will be too much for her. But I mean, she was lying about who she was too, so. Assassination time. Are they gonna get away with it, or is Gabriel gonna come in? Gabriel. Alfred's clearly gonna be a friend now. I'm excited. I hope that Gabriel is like super dominant chess master. I mean, obviously they gotta defeat him, but I wonder if they're gonna do it by like outplaying him, or if they're gonna do it by kind of warming his heart to the idea of Primavera's type of mafia. I would prefer him as just like a very like kind of smart, devious, with interesting principles kind of villain, but even Wang lives, right? Even Wang gets soft at the end, and he's like just cartoonishly evil for most of it. It's one of the problems of the VN, I guess you could say, maybe. That there's very little, like there's things that happen. The setting, the gang, the characters morph over time, but the stakes are sometimes a bit more wishy-washy. Yeah, I could go for some Kino's Chuny scenes with like classical music and crazy shit. Are they sniping? Or is Alan gonna flush him out? Good to see what Alan does for the sniping though. Davis is just a generic sprite, man. Are they gonna kill him? The Rye smiles. The Pumpernickel smiles. Oh, he's just getting some info. He's here on business. Let go of me, bitch. This Davis guy, what a good dude. There's no way he could like knock her away, dude. She's got the ham hand. That thing's probably got like 20 tons of force grip. Jesus, he just punched her in the face, goddamn. No one can stop me. I gotta make him extra evil here. Knockout. Let's hope a kill shot. Keith's ready to rumble. No scoped him. Oh, Musica? Good track, man. Pick this one up. I assume this one is also not died. Yeah, the chapter 2 and the 3 music's been pretty good. 1 is alright. I think he got somebody new to make some tracks in 2 and 3 or something. So there's a few pretty slick tracks. No witnesses. Keith's good. It's like dinner's on out. The sniper buddies, man. Damn you businessmen missing all your teeth with no eyes and no hair. The random officer there. Is Gabriel's inside guy? I mean, I know Butler's not gonna be here, but I'm surprised he doesn't have everybody locked down. Put your faith in Otome Sprite. Otomes will become the dominant VN genre in the future. I guarantee it. Meryl time. Who's that song? It's a different scenario. I think that's interesting too, right? I mean, she's, because of such an extreme situation, she's essentially got to kind of, she's not like an elected official or anything like that. It's kind of just somebody who has the opportunity, has the power to do something. That's just going for it on ideals and shit. It does make them seem a little bit more, underground evil and not underground evil, but criminal organization kind of deal. But he makes it so that you're sympathetic to it because it's like, what option do they really got? So. Kind of pushed into a corner by Caleb and them, and then given the opportunity to kind of fight for something a little larger with what they got. Can't always just have, I suppose, I guess it's something to think about with different frameworks of governance and the context that you'd use them. Obviously, this is a fake story. But it's not quite so idealized, and even then there's a lot of issues with it. I mean, it helps that she's like benevolent, right? I mean, one of the problems with that kind of governance is it's very easy to have any corruption in your soul and kind of abuse your position when you have absolute authority. Not to mention incompetence, right? If you have all the power, your mistakes, if there's no safety net or anything else to run through, probably could happen more often, harder. But in this situation, it's like, kind of their best option so far. Then again, it's not like we're getting like a huge rounded view of like, exactly all of the current Japanese society. And we're getting it through the viewpoint, for the most part, of them, of the mafia. But it is interesting seeing her and them kind of flex the muscles a little bit more. Lieutenant. Where's the... Look at the blob because Badler's away. Oh, is this for getting to meet the villain? How the heroes meet the villain? Gabriel descends. Interesting to see him go fucking drop his crazy BL dick right on fucking the entirety of this little meetup. Poorly. Didn't he already say he was going to dedicate the rest of his life multiple times to her? I feel like Wayne has a scene where he dedicates his life to her every, like, 2 hours. Now I'm really gonna ultra dedicate my life to her. Not romantically, I guess. Unless he's picking up after Leo there. That's gonna be the romance. That'd be interesting. Never felt really any romance with Wayne and Rose despite his, like, obsession with her. But then again, the romance that was in this, like Leo and Rose, was pretty bad. So maybe he just sucks at writing romance in this. There's not really been a whole lot. I mean, you get Yuki and Alan, but I mean, that's been not really the same. They're underestimating Gabriel. You gotta love that shit, even when it's like really transparent. It's like any good shonen, right? When like somebody underestimates like the hero or some shit, and then they come in. Like, I mean, the writing is literally just set up so that you know that Gabriel's hardcore. They don't, so you're like, ooh, you getting ready for it. Like, ooh, they underestimated Luffy, and then Luffy one-shot them, you know, that kind of thing. There's a certain cathartic or schadenfreude or whatever the fuck to it. Karmic something. A dick. I refuse to learn Japanese. Like, the language barrier is gonna be kind of an issue, especially if Butler's a fucking dumbass here. I like how I did that purposely. This Lee didn't bring his sister in here, but he mentions his sister anyways. Like, you know, Gabriel probably knows exactly. He would make a mistake there, but. Permanent shit-eating Grandma Butlers or Gabriel? Always got the sly smile. Gabriel, yeah. He's got the mastermind, mental domination smile. 5D chess smile. Yeah. As a fellow 5D chess lord, he can sense his power level, man. As a fellow slippery snake kind of guy. This guy is beyond you. Maybe he's doing something different, man. The little sister, the weakness. He didn't even show his power level yet, man. Just gathering info. Is he gonna threaten the sisters? I don't know if nothing's off the table morally for him, as long as it's against who he deems as evil. My man's not a Geneva Convention kind of feller, or if he's gonna get him some other way. There's how they're gonna wrap Alan and them in a little harder. The romance. Oops. I respect it. Will she get a chance? Surely they'll do it in person. Going all the way with it, huh? Just introducing him to Lee, really, the basketball? Where are they meeting up? Who wouldn't like Alan? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure a brother is always going to be protective. No matter who it is. Especially when it's someone in some power like Lee in the underworld. Yeah, he's a bit more like chipper, goofy. He's not like a one-liner, suave kind of guy. Alan feels like the guy who could make a mistake, right? But he's totally different. Jesus. What is he gonna get the hots for Stellung? He just snipes and takes care of the baby. Right now, a little bit of everything until you figure out what you're into. Look, man, get a full-time job dating people, right? What's up, Ghetto? I'm a kid. Is he? How much older is she than him? This guy's getting worked, man. Oh, what a burden for the big TT Uni-san to be working in. What a cause. Is it Oni-san, Oni-san? I don't remember. Whatever the fuck it is. What's up, guys? Jesus Christ. I fucking send out some text for the first time in hours and this guy. I've got to reply to people. Important shit. drink in her room tonight. Oh yeah, she's a horrible drunk. She's good, man. Man, you're out of your league and fuck with this shit, dude. She's fucking gonna work the shit out of him, man. You're being what? Underground American because he has blonde hair or something? Time to start threatening loved ones. That seems to be the goal here. Pet dog Phil. Don't think that's gonna be an easy one. I thought he's still shooting the fucking cat. What's wrong with this guy? The Stars and Stripes. He's not a nice guy, but sweating profusely. He's pissing and shitting on the toilet and sweating. Why does he hate them so much? There's some kind of bullshit about good and evil. Gab champ. This guy's gonna get caught. Oh, is Gabriel pure villain? Fighting for justice. Hey there, Phil. He just shit his pants again. I thought you just shat, Butler. What's with all of the shit seeping down your leg? Oh, he's got him. Yeah. I know exactly what you're eating, Mr. Butler. I know exactly how much shit you should be shitting, and this is the precise amount of shit I was expecting. That means when you were in the bathroom you weren't shitting at all, were you? Interesting. A man who goes to the bathroom and doesn't shit? What is he doing in there? Not a speck of urine. Eat it. Gonna wipe up some of this shit seeping down your leg with it first. Only English. Your new home. The shitter. The classic Wayne outfit. One we like. Oh my god, they mentioned Leo again. This is gonna be the setup for the big goal on this. I mean, they want to enact long-lasting change. Getting into the larger politics would be big. religious. The cult. Political fixer. Worry about the Americans, Americanos. An intellectual, James Tomatak. Yes. Yeah. Americans. They've been. It was a little suspicious. I had my suspicions that because the Americans were barely there, that there's gonna be some big comeback. Since he spent so much time setting them up. And unless I work, they would just be forgotten about for some stupid reason, and it would have been lame. But the Americans are coming in full force with their strongest warrior, the Psycho Man. No, I'm enjoying it. For sure. It is a fun read. But it's not full of like life-changing big emotional moments or anything, but it's a steady entertainment with plenty of stuff to shoot the shit about and enough little themes with nuance that it's cool to stream. Like I said, his dialogue isn't, it's still very blunt, but he likes to dig into all sorts of different themes for sure. Most consistently good? I would say so. I mean, I'd still like Echo better because it has just higher highs and it's more ambitious, but like I said, this is just a very consistent, clean creature. We'll see if they fuck it up by the end. I mean, it is a journey of this mafia, right? It could have an unsatisfactory end, but the journey is fun. Well, we'll see if that, if he cinches his themes or has any big moments at the end, right? If it ends up kind of sloppy. Fucking Alan, man. Morley is always good. Now we're getting overprotective, brotherly. I wish the iguana would match his expression sometimes, but then he'd be too goofy, I guess. Like in a comedic situation with the angry iguana. Don't threaten his iguana. Everybody's romance is starting to happen. Is this when Gabriel makes his play and the season ends or something? Still the sunny side up, eh? Not the best. Oh yeah, she's supposed to be a slob, wasn't she? So what I'm guessing is gonna happen is Gabriel's going to be threatening loved ones for maximum leverage. You're building up enough of them that I could see it being possible. We'll see. The theme of the episode is family. It's about family. Fucking Star Wars shit. Those new ones are so shit. It was funny seeing those interviews with the celebrity. There was a Carrie Fisher one, where they have to like pretend they're fucking like Disney slop as like anything going on. So they're like are bending over backwards trying to apply like themes and meaning to. It's pretty much just popcorn flick. It's about family. It's the space wizard bullshit starts happening. Hey Gabriel at the top of a skyscraper doing the fucking conductor shit to classical music as he kidnaps all of the children or some bullshit. He's spouting the chinny speech. Rikishi, unsettling, windy noises. No music. It's like a different kind of windy noise, just kind of in the background. Subtle, kind of unsettling. I'll be building that. Yeah. The machinations are beginning to unravel. The super chins on the American guys. Operation Great Justice. Massacre. No prisoners of war. Whoa. Fire upon the general public. God damn. This guy ain't playing around, man. Kill at all costs. Will anybody die? Maybe. What's his goal? He's not even kidnapping them, he's killing them. He's trying to piss them off to like incite violence so he can retaliate or something. The eradication, so he's starting with Mafia sister. Oh, I guess Rose is on there, but not even going for Lee, he's going for... Oh, yeah, I guess Lee is gonna be there, I mean, I suppose. Still is not the biggest deal though, so it could be like a Richard one, but it would like set Richard off. until we'll see if Furukishi goes through some hardcore shit, man. It's possible. It's possible. There's in a moment that happens. He said for the billionth time, "Don't forget they're the future," as Gabriel guns them down. The future is being stolen. Keith isn't exactly a brawler type. They're probably the worst off. More. Where the hell's Lee? We need the Lee combat unleash. I've only seen him even kind of fight once against Leo. Does Rose still carry a piece? Give me a gun. Toss me a gun. Oh shit. That man's got the fucking... He's got the big revolver. Even a sniper's gotta have his side piece, man. UG about to have permanent fucking hearing loss, dude. Our future is going to be very quiet. The dominance of sign language comes. My dude's got the jet black fucking Coolio handgun. It's good. Stella's still carrying a piece. Oh shit. Rikishi actually writing about children getting shot. I don't know if any heroes will die, but... Damn if the random passerby don't suffer. Gabriel fucking ultra hardcore, man. The song Foxman. he's got his sniper with him. Good timing, I guess, man. I have his be happy to be bringing the sniper in. That should have been a little bit of foreshadowing right there that he just happened to be bringing the sniper today. I'm sure he'll need it on the run. Will all of these fail? That'd be the most unbelievable thing. They only killed innocent passerby. No police. Yeah, it's nice to see Rose back to shooting people. She hasn't shot anybody or tried to since the Caleb Mafia part. The two guns, man. How he's fucking rolling with the double guns now too. Just on the side there, why not? Thanks, Rose. I should had time to say all that. Fucking Rikishi, man. Each piece of paper together is power. Oh, shit. Toho music. The theme's being go. No. Well, not anymore. On the Toho music. Just non-stop going, yeah. Guess we're getting to season end soon. Like a big enough moment. Big old cliffhanger. We need the 2-year-old to drive the car over here. Gun. Gun. He doesn't even get a sniper, he's just some generic. generic sniper number 2. Fucking running through the calculations. Where are the other goons, man? Oh shit, he's cloning himself. Whoa. How to counter a sniper? Create more of yourself. Music was timed pretty well there, coincidentally. Yeah. Cool. Shit's happening, man. Definitely building up Gabriel. Yeah, he's committing, man. Best. Always trying to instigate between the two. Oh no. Liz. Revenge. Do you have a thing for killing people's little sisters? Oh shit. Based. Channel 1. Catwoman. Chinese. Greetings, gentlemen. The time? The time? Wait, those were the bad guys. He just teleported behind him. Second, I thought he is so casual. I thought he was talking to his own boys. I was like, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. He's that good. Speed. Precision. Whoa. Chinese gun. Fat Chinese gun. Hat Chinese gun. Well, you did. Die, Japanese. Jesus. My man looking like a fucking 40k orc, dude. God damn. Ready to fuck. Gun some dudes down. Well, let's set up with Stella, dude. Toast. What the hell, Cyrus? I feel like Cyrus is probably the most underdeveloped now. We might be seeing more of him, and Meryl's probably gonna want revenge. Cyrus, the wartime leader. Meryl, what the hell are you talking about? Me not dumb. That was weird. That was probably one of the more odd conversations of the game. He wrote way too much dialogue for her. And then them not being a smart thing. I mean, I guess I could see them saying something like that. They need to be better because loved ones getting hurt and all that. James and Reese are alive. Everything is at peace. Is Richard gonna be able to even lead at this point, though? And he's probably gonna be pretty distraught. Alfred, the crazy good guy. Yeah, he just keeps coming back, man. It does make any of his moments with Leo kind of stupid because he just lives, but they weren't that strong anyways. He's still more funny than anything. I don't think he's really super good, but he's memorable in how non-stop they have him in the story. Time for the GDS Primavera team up. But even without one of the doubts, I guess our guy's plan still would work out, huh? A little too neatly. The classical music. Oh, he does have the conductor thing going on, dude. Oh, we're smelling the classic Ginny Kino. Evil Mastermind Kino Cinema. All of the other dead kids and shit. I'm sure there's a good reason to unseat her if she was wounded. Who is this Madame Jean? I'm still wondering if it's somebody we've already met, or if it is going to be a new character. They've introduced enough new characters, but... did. I mean, it could be just long enough she'd be dead anyways. It doesn't mean she dies in the story. It could be though. There's been enough times where they pretend to kill somebody and don't. I know. That old age or faking it. Yeah. No way. He's learned the clone jutsu from Keith. How about some luck, Enrique? I'm waiting for Jean to be Meryl somehow. I dyed my hair went gray, and I turned into a blob. Reborn. Yeah, I can't believe they blobified Wayne and fucking Revolver Ocelot. What is wrong with Rikishi? This mustache doesn't even match up with his fucking face, bro. Like off to the side, man. God damn it. Yes, every leader is necessary in their age. And that's assuming they're halfway competent leaders and not already corrupted. But cute ideal of Ryukyushi. Sounds cute on paper. Make the record. Don't worry, someday passing on your ideals will do something. Just keep pushing it forwards until the earth turns to dust. I think it's good to pass on the story and the ideals and learn from it, and respect where you came from and the why and the hopes and dreams of those who came before you. But there's also something to be said about, you know, sometimes dead shit doesn't get to come back, man. Right. It's kind of why when they're talking about, you know, trying to retain the Japanese culture and this and all that, it's like, maybe it just never does, right? I mean, maybe you can touch somebody with the story or move some of the ideals, but there's probably a lesson in there about being able to adapt and move on and learn more malleable lessons. But I'm curious how Ryokishi will push it. If he wants, you know, the actual Japanese like culture to just explode all of a sudden because of a story, or he just wants a record. He just wants it to even change one person. Oh, this is probably her. Okay, there was no twist. It's literally just somebody who just hasn't been introduced to the story yet. She's got the same colored hair. Actual new character. Still not seeing where it's too short. If there's a place, it's gonna be, I imagine, here at the end. Or maybe not enough characters get their finality. Maybe too many big things start happening. Who knows? They did this song multiple times in a row. Kinda sad. Oh yeah, if he's gonna be like the final villain, I mean, he's a good one. The guy who hates organized crime against the organized crime people. Super ruthless, super intelligent. Very hardcore final boss. Yeah, the tone shift. Like he's like shooting children and shit. And even gets like an actual kill and somebody wounded and all that. He's a good one. He's always entertaining when he's on screen, that's for sure. Alright, well, I guess we'll just continue, honestly. Like, we could take a break, but I mean, I'm looking to kind of wrap it up. I mean, I'm not like in a rush, but I've been on it for a bit. Leo's gonna come back at some point here. At the end, maybe to whisk her away or some shit. Not sure. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it too. It's one of the things about a more kinetic VN Is, I mean, sometimes they want to build up the characters and then they might kill them at the end, right? I mean, obviously you could kill people as you go too, but he's definitely opting for that. Where like something with routes, you might kill people all the time. It's not just about killing either, it's about stakes, right? Yeah, he's in Timbuktu fucking around while his lover got shot in the fucking gut. We're all damaged. No, we'd been damaged. Like a puppet with its strings cut. Eek. I need to take it. Best made you. Please. You got to respect. I don't know. That's. Hello? Okay, that was weird. It's one way to get the respect of the brother, right? Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is like, it doesn't have like an ambitious, like out there type of plot. And, you know, and just this concept of it. It doesn't have like insane, like, emotional high payoffs. But it's also not really going for that style either. My name box. The box now made. Everything looks fine. Part of the UI that covers his name. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's good now. Just a weird part. My mouse just wasn't working. Happened to be at the same time. Maybe it had something to do with it. But yeah, it's not something that has like crazy highs like that, but I mean, I just don't think it's going for that kind of thing, like a story that's like building up to these huge emotional payoff moments, right? It's about, you know, tension, edge of your seat, you know, emotional moments, but through a cast of characters that are plentiful with lots of different factions. So you might not individually have huge moments, right? But because all of the pace is good and the moving parts are, there's so many of them and all the characters are really well done, it's always entertaining, always steady. You're always emotionally invested. It's just a different kind of investment, right? Like, this isn't, you know, building up to some like ultra emotional finale type. It might be. It just depends on how he cinches it, but I think you're supposed to be thinking about the themes. You're supposed to be enjoying the non-stop kind of like thriller, you know, mafia faction story. You know, it's supposed to be like a tough one to kind of put down, sort of. I feel like it's more the goal, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if anybody would be like, I don't even know if he would expect anybody to be getting sad that Stella died, right? it doesn't mean she was bad. But what was good about the characters is the meaning of Stella dying is a big deal because we know how Richard is. We know how Cyrus feels about Richard. We know how Rose feels about Stella. We know where all they are in the hierarchy. We know how they feel as pacifist versus violent. All of that stuff is really well developed, so it has meaning in this in a way where you're like, "Ooh, I'm interested in what's gonna happen now." Right? I mean, it was ballsy. It happened anyways, but yeah, we'll see. Anyways, I'll be right back. But yeah. Conversely, it has like almost no lows, right? It's just one of those types of stories. Just consistent good writing, right? Not like it. It's not no amateur work. This is like a, you know, seasoned writer kind of story. Fleshed out, pace breakers, even just the pace itself. Clean characters that get what they're about quickly, right? Not that they have to be quickly, but they're interesting off the bat and just get better. Right, yeah. That's why I hope that Silent F's good, is like maybe just when he gets in a different zone, it just kind of works out. I'm actually thinking to check my VN list while I'm eating here. What are some other VNs like this style, right? I've played a bunch of games that do like, one sec. Of course. When I mean style, I mean like consistent quality without any like super standout highs, or maybe nothing like super ambitious, but just ultra clean, right? That I respect on just an execution level here. I'm gonna eat food as we go. They're never how I want them to be. That's my bad. Maybe it was fine, I just need to blow it out. No, even then. Just a little something while I'm eating here. Then we'll get back into the story. Put on a little bit of music. I'm actually gonna mute the stream audio. The VOD audio. Since I've gotten Spotify, I've pretty much just listened to like non-stop vaporwave on playlists. Need to organize some more music, and once I set up Fubar in the future here after this weekend, probably I'll have the mic a little farther away. My nose is bothering me. Anyways, I've been doing a lot of just kind of random genre music. Need to go back to organizing my tunes, but I'm just gonna wait until I got on a new computer setup. Yeah. All right. So what is another VN of this kind of like quality, right? It's a specific kind of quality. I mean, you play enough stuff, you kind of get what I'm talking about. Where there's no like major highs, but it's like extremely consistent and like well done. Opus is similar. Opus is extremely consistent in world building, but it is a super ultra high game at the end of it. I'd say Disco Elysium is probably more accurate. Disco Elysium is very different. That game is pretty high all the time. Stories from Soul. Stories from Soul has some highs, but yeah, I would say it's close. Robotics Notes, I think, is one of the closest. Robotics Notes is just extremely consistently interesting, but it has very little moments I think back and I'm like, damn. 428. Yeah, I'd say 428 is pretty similar. I can't think of any like crazy god tier moments, but the characters are all really good and everything's really exciting. And there's a lot of moving parts. Eliza, yeah, Eliza's very consistent. I think it's the. I think you can look at all these and like what's the commonality, right? Lots of characters, lots of moving parts, very well put together worlds, nice pace and stuff. I think it's something to be said about like the jumping around, kind of like this kind of story, right? Like I was talking about like Game of Thrones earlier. It's like it is kind of like similar in that way. That goes to a different kind of extreme, but where it is just about bazillions of factions doing stuff. So you're never like maybe getting ultra emotional, but you're like really fucking into it, right? That probably has more highs, but that's a totally different beast. Right? That's different. But it's like that type of story. Yeah. Yeah. Opus is definitely that way to an extent, for sure. And I mean, maybe this will have a huge send off at the end, but Opus's world building is really good and the atmosphere is really good, but the ending is what like really sends it. For sure. Great music. Rikishi does that as well. Shuffle. 13 Sentinels, maybe? Yeah. 13 Sentinels is kind of that way. Where you just really respect it on like a consistency quality level. And it has some big highs for sure. It's not like having you have to have no highs, but I don't think 13 Sentinels highs are what define it. Now, what is something that is defined by having a bunch of highs and the rest is just kind of okay, right? Or is not as big a deal. But still, I'd consider it really good, right? I mean, usually your 10 out of 10s are like, they've got it all, right? I feel like this is for something that you could say it's got more faults. Maybe DS Ray. IO. IO's kind of special because it's like atmosphere and shit. Like those are high, kind of like sorted deals, maybe. Danganronpa, maybe. Degradia. Hmm. Degradia, I would say, probably. I mean, recontextualizes everything. No, it's not that. Low points are fine, right? It's that, like, when you think back to what's good about some of these, is it all of the high points that define it, or was it just a steady flat line of like quality, right? I think having like super deep lows like a Drakengard, but like insanely high highs is that's pretty much what I'm talking about. That's fine. We're like 428 robotics notes, soul, like those are just super consistent with very little fluctuation. Like I feel like IO's like a roller coaster. I don't know. I'm trying to think of stuff that's defined by like just high points. Although, I mean, some of these, it's like if you got rid of the high points, they would be like just really consistent, anyways. It's just that the high points are that good, like Fate, right? Like the medium points are still really solid. It's just that it has like huge payoffs, right? But maybe you would say that the complexity and consistency isn't as good when Fate's just chilling as like RGD or something. When Fate has like crazy highs. Yeah, 13 Sentinels I definitely think is like a steady quality. I guess I'm thinking steady quality versus like spiky quality. It's kind of what the difference is. I'm just shooting the shit about. Would you guys consider Umineko a consistent kind of quality? Or one that's defined by like really crazy highs? I would probably lean on it being like crazy highs. I mean, I think it's always interesting, but there's lull moments, there's bloat moments. And it's not the existence of problems, I think, is that defines it. It's like more so when I'm thinking back to Umineko, I'm not thinking about how just like constantly tense and perfect it was. I'm thinking about all the crazy big moments that happened, is kind of what I mean. Like its highs are everything. It's like if you compress your audio versus not having it compressed, right? Like it doesn't have to have a lot of lows, but those spikes stand out. But it doesn't mean a song that doesn't have any spikes isn't good. It's just like, more steady. That's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah. Like it's not about having problems. It's more just that the highs are where everything is, right? You can have both, right? Like Fate Hollow Ataraxia is like consistently always really interesting and well written, but it also has a giga highs by the end of it. But it's also a different format than these. It's like very episodic, right? But yeah, I would say Umineko definitely leans more on like the spike high kind of quality. Fata Morgana is probably that way. I think Fata Morgana is consistently good. I think most of everything in the tens is consistently good. But when I think about Fata Morgana, I think about the big moments, right? I don't really think about when they're just kind of like fucking around. But like RGD, when they're fucking around, that's really good stuff, right? Robotics notes, when they're just fucking around, that's the best stuff. It's always good. And Fata Morgana is always good, but its highs are just like I feel like everything's built up for them and they command so much of your attention, right? And that's why sometimes when I talk about RGD, I almost consider it a negative that it doesn't have a shitload of highs because you can have both, right? But then again, I don't think I totally believe that because the kind of like, layered story with all the different moving parts it tells that still manages to stay really engaging is, I think, super commendable in its own right. And I think it's by design. And I'm not saying there's just two types of stories like that. Like, I mean, Chaos Head, I don't really think about Chaos Head in either way. I think about Chaos Head as a premise. Right, like Chaos Head to me is good execution of a really interesting premise and character. I don't really think of it as like this steady burn of quality or this thing with like crazy highs. I just really like a concept. It's like IO. It's like, say what you will about consistency or spikes. I just like what's going on in it. Like Degradia's ending, I think, is really interesting. So it just does a lot for me. I'm not trying to say everything's in like two camps or something, but there just are those kinds of games, those kinds of stories where you're just like, man, I'm always into it, but I'm never like, damn, you know. RGD gives you some damn moments, but it's usually just like fun characters and goofy shit. Otherwise, you're just like never bored by it, which I think is, if you play enough dog shit, enough mediocrity, constantly being engaged by something is actually really cool. You know, that actually doesn't happen as much as you'd probably want. I guess Hotel Dusk is a good example. Hotel Dusk doesn't have a lot of moving parts. It's not that kind of like engaging. Hotel Dusk gets by on just being consistently interesting because it just has a really good character writing. Obviously, the art style and gaminess does some stuff too, but I can't think of many moments in Hotel Dusk where I'm like, damn, you know, that was a big thing. Even like the finale is not really that crazy. It's just super well written characters. Oh, best. All right. Finish eating the rest as we go. What are we thinking? I'm curious. I haven't been thinking about the rating much, but oh, I turned the VOD audio back on. Thank you. I've started to leave the window up because I've fucked that up before, but I always appreciate a reminder because I've still fucked it up. Should be fine though. But get the audio. Here, guys. Yeah, just looking at the list, I was like, what would I put this in? Yeah, but mid 7, you put it mid 8, bottom of 9 at highest. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now, is like bottom 9. But it really depends on how they kind of cinch the end. Oh yeah. Like I said, it's one of those things I feel like after you read a bunch of shit, you really appreciate this kind of story. Just clean ass storytelling. With enough little themes, enough little characters that even if it doesn't hit ultra highs, it's always trying to either say something, even if it's unwieldy, or it's just, there's always something to chew on, there's always some kind of fun to be had, there's always some kind of thrill. Just pure entertainment kind of shit. I mean, it's a little long, but I don't think that's really like a big deal. It's just the kind of story they're telling, right? I mean, it's them building this gang up over time. It needs to have this length. It's just a different style, right? Like, yeah, you can get, most mafia stories are told in 2 or 3 hours with like a movie or something, but this is a different medium, so it's a medium that takes a lot longer to move through. Most VNs are longer than like books, Just kind of how it is. Yeah, we'll see. Getting played, man. people who would realize that are kind of indisposed, other than Lee, but I mean, probably not enough. Keith's gonna be here. Meryl, do you really need to have booze at the funeral? Glad he respects it. It's a good team. Oh yeah. The Kino cometh. Game telling me about some sales. It's cool to see Keith bond with Richard a bit here. Theirs has grown a little apart. They've been good buds, but I mean, they connected on the family, the son kind of level. My man about to go sicko mode. Yeah, this is why I thought that Keith looked like a psycho. Because they're gonna give him an unleashed Keith moment, yeah. Now the problem is he's gonna be pointing at the right person. Ancient Chinese medicine. Hopefully Lee can hold back all the bullshit, man. But we got a whole episode here. Okay. Yeah, this is a big deal, man. It's like, at the end of the day, sucks for the dead, but Jesus, dude. They're revving up for some war. Face down. I mean, I would say who really saved the day. I mean, no, it was everybody, but Zhao Wan or whatever her name is. You really got him. Thought they just got hit by a car again. The day. Which I feel like is damning enough evidence, right? Like, if the GGS did it, why would they hide anything? If it, I mean, was the GGS plan on blaming somebody else? Why would they hide somebody if they weren't gonna do that? And clearly they're not hiding it, so I mean, they hid the body. I feel like it's already enough to know it's a weird situation. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a simple mafia guy. I mean, we know it is, but. Hopefully they call Cyrus and explain all this, man. Those Primavera's people are gonna come across as very stupid. Well, at least they're getting the heart of the matter. For it to be like super contrived, but they're like immediately fucking going for it. We'll see what happens. One sec. We need Jean. We need new leadership. Richard's the worst man for the job right now. We need Leo. I mean, we do need Leo. You'd hope somehow you'd hear about Rose getting hit. We'll see. Leo and Rose go into the sunset at the end. He's too wise. Can never understand the pure fucking psycho depravity of Gabriel. Come on, Cyrus. Special case. Doesn't even know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh, no, no, no. He's in the lion's den. You'd hope that Bell would be giving him some eyes, man, but Gabriel probably could even sense that. His personality. No, I mean, I was thinking that too. It's like, if this guy was like, you know, on their side, Butler should be at least somewhat, you know. What's the word I'm looking for? Amiable. Yeah, that was the right word. But he's like, fuck. And if he's fucked, and he is being blackmailed, that means it's somebody who does not like corruption. It's probably somebody who's not their friend. Cyrus is too plain. Richard's too out of it. Keith, though, dude. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want them to just fall for it hook, line, and sinker. I want to have like a few people running towards the truth. Keith noticed. Not enough. He's gonna try to relate to him here. He's good. Oh, the crocodile tears. The master manipulated it. Scotty Smoth. The music. Come on, Butler. Show a little leg to Keith or something. I love this Gabriel guy though, man. Full on turbo evil brain man. Much better than the Lee Dragon shit. And I love Lee, but the Dragon shit was not like enough layers deep of manipulation to be viable. Gabriel working him here is a little more believable because he's so distraught, and that he's using partially a true story. The English. Cyrus is too dumb or something. True evil. TL Master, dude. He uses her real name, dude. All the little bits, man. Our little sister. They get bought out, man. They're incredible. Everybody's an incredible actor, you know. They're probably not even actually there at all. The elders. Of course, he'd be willing. This would be a little suspicious. There happens to be 10 zillion people aiming at the GDS. Yeah, this is really Cyrus's time to shine, man. He fumbles this whole thing, he's really just gonna be kinda just a guy, man, through the whole story. Evil fuckboy. Written plans. What a coincidence. Does nobody on this side realize, like, who attacked? Keith saw the attackers, man. Does he just assume they're all Chinese, man? Supposed to have a sharp eye. I mean, even, what's-her-face was better at noticing they weren't. Even Japanese, Yuki. What was Gabriel hoping to accomplish if you killed them both? There's no way you could get them to buy that each person happened to, like, at the exact same time want to assassinate some random, like, I mean, I guess they're not random, but like higher ups, like little sister. They just both on the same day at the same exact time. I feel like it's actually a horrible plan. Because it's like really obviously, I mean, how the hell would it ever happen at the same time? Now this is the best case scenario. They make it look like it was, you know, somebody else because, you know, the sisters were both going to be killed or whatever, but, you know. It never was really going to happen. Yeah. I mean, he's clearly got... He's not pure bloodlust. I mean, he's here, like, working these guys carefully. He's got bloodlust, but I mean... To get... Like, mafia organizations would be extremely paranoid and careful. You'd expect. I mean, maybe they would be... You know, accusatory of like everybody around them, but you would imagine if they just both happen to have somebody die. At the same time, that would just be a little too perfect. If he was gonna redirect it at like another city's mafia, then maybe, but... I guess they're going for Rose too. A fucking owl? Or something that sounds like an owl. An owl around here would be wild. Especially at like 10 a.m., man. Could be somebody being an idiot. All forgeries. Maybe Butler should sacrifice himself here for doing the right thing, man. He's too corrupt. Don't have it in him yet. Of course. We'll investigate it. And give themselves a medal. Does nobody see it, man? The fucking butler's just fucking going along with it. He must be constipated or something. I'm sure they won't. Let them shoot each other to death, man. He's good. You gotta love this type of villain. The hell I'm gonna talk him down, man. They're gonna have to fight each other. Alan is pissed. They've got him fucking knocked out though, because otherwise it wouldn't work, man. He's under the spell of ancient Chinese medicine until he needs to awaken at the perfect time. He doesn't know. Superb caviar, superb music, superb wine. What classical music is he listening to? Something superb, of course. Chirping that old match, man. What is here? Tickles the ears. He loves it, man. He loves when Butler trash talks. Threatening his sister. That would explain why he's not giving them a little bit more resistance. Someone, please return from the front lines. Is this when we start getting John? I mean, Alan's obviously gonna be a big deal. They got Anja. Oh, this is badly. She engaged too. The blue-haired guy, man. Hello, Luck Enrique fan. Or what was he a fan of? Get his name. The blue-haired guy that Anjay always hung out with? In reality? Forget his name. He wore like a baseball cap, man. Did he not? I thought he had blue hair. Silver hair. Excuse me, Jesus. I feel like them Zaki. Oh, that's right. Them Zaki. Our guy like Slug Enrique. Future man. Silver, silver and gold. Silver and gold. I don't forget him, I just forgot his damn name. Amakusa. Jesus. Jesus. This is me threatening you. I was like, when he just says shit like that. I am threatening you. Thomas Kuhn. Little Thomas Kuhn. We're getting real world lessons now, man. Thank you, Rikishi. Does he want to destroy the mafia? Just this mafia? Why not all the mafia? Why not the mafia back in America? I guess so. Guess he just wants to destroy a mafia. This is the easiest one. Maybe because it's on such a crazy playing field, it's extra spicy for him. I think it'd be hard to move her because they can't just like stuff her in a truck. Another push. What are you pushing? What PC pushing? The web. Poor Lee, man. Only Leo is here, he'd see the entire plot upon one chew of his cigarette, man. Like home and shit. And somehow piss at the same time. Jesus, shut up. Yeah. The wall master. It's worked. Jalan. True. Don't let the liars get away with it forever, man. It'll be moved on. It'll be brushed past, moved on, accepted as truth, or they'll use that as their base for more lies, and then that makes it truth because they're working off of it. Swoosh. Jesus. The dawn, the massive valley of her breasts. Fucking too long, it's just sitting there like. The Orlando brothers. It's cool we're getting to see this guy just kind of try to run through the mind game for a bit. He doesn't need to become more than that, as long as he's like cool and calculating. I'm down with it. He's getting closer to the truth. Will it be enough? Of course. No one can be left. Unless this is a different wing. I just saw wings, all I saw. He's been killed. She's good. Yeah, they're clearly super dated. Was killed. Your birthday, sir. Seems like he would. It's his birthday. Yuji's condition. Is Yuji gonna tell them something? Or just that Richard's gonna be feeling a little better now? Needs a new outfit. Wouldn't Castiglione already not think it was the GDS if he was willing to have a meeting with them face to face? I mean, if you thought he was like murdering Primavera people, meeting with them would be pretty ballsy. You'd look like an accomplice. I mean, I guess he could think he was meeting with them to try to like move some of the blame away, but that's assuming Primavera would talk to Castiglione at all. Well, Keith's gonna kill him either way, he doesn't care. I wonder if something else is gonna happen though to keep pushing him. It'd be hardcore if he killed this kid in his fucking sleep, man. But why would the GGS want to do that? They don't want to kill Richard then. There's no way they could get this. I mean, unless they're gonna try to kill him in his sleep without anybody realizing it. Like, he just didn't make it, bro. Could happen. Anything's on the table. They're setting it up to be like way too hunky-dory. Sure always rides up. They're setting this up to be way too beneficial right now, dude. I'm waiting for Gabriel from the strike again. This kid's fucking dead. Gabriel from the top row. What the? Like an angel? No way, fallen angel. Oh shit, Alan. Now this would be actually a big deal. Angels fall. Alan music. Based Allen time. Only he could talk down Keith. I'm trying to assassinate these guys regardless. Oh, it's going somewhere. I like how this guy's still here. That dude just calls him the brawler. Alan just gets over it real quick. I'm not the normal man you think I am after all that shit. I was not gonna mention the assassination though. Or maybe you will say that too. That's good. The solver. Oily. At least Alan sees the necessity of it all. 100 pounds about to stop a fucking assassin. The Yuji killer. Yeah, he really needs to go now, and they only have till like tomorrow. Fully awake. What's the next play? Pudding. Doesn't give a fuck. I'm just giving the pudding. The poison pudding. Dude, if this kid died right here, that would be insane, man. Gabriel would be one of the most heavy villains on. Yeah. But we'll see. They're making everything seem way too happy, man. Well, maybe Rikishi thought he dropped us off a cliff, so now he's got to bring us back up, man. The future. You can't kill the future, son. The future. No, the tablet. Dude, I'm like edge of my seat. Dude, this is kid about to take poison, man. Why would they fucking do it though, right? Like, I could see why you'd want it, but you'd want it to be, like, subtle. Like, he just died in his sleep because the wounds. It's an assassination attempt. It's like, why the kid? Right? It'll be just to make him pissed. If he doesn't die right here, he might die on the phone later. Jesus Christ. Oh man, this guy, man. The fucking poison, Jesus. Unchained Ryukishi. Like how this fucking VN had like 0 deaths or stakes, and now Rikishi's poisoning children who got shot in the fucking arm, dude. In this like pudding scene. Gabriel's fucking hyper beast, man. As a villain. Jesus Christ. You could feel it coming too. You're like, is he gonna poison this fucking kid just right here? I was like, maybe, you know, he wanted you to have a little up after all the downs, man. My thing is, though, he just killed him right then, man. He's not even gonna be dying from his wounds overnight. Jesus Christ, this is hardcore too. This feels like way too stupid on Gabriel's part though. Why would they poison him right in front of him, man? You'd want to kill like Richard himself. What's the point of killing his kid? I mean, this would be the most suspicious thing ever, but maybe they figure as long as these guys are just off their rocker, they can get him to do anything. No! The pudding. Yeah, I'm feeling like it's just blind rage, but... Jesus. This guy, man. Jesus, belly. I mean, at this point, I'd be growing up here, man. I guess they've got his sister. Jesus, they got the He's even getting his face splattered and like, god damn. It's his lucky day, man. Is this the most brutal motherfucker Rikishi's ever written? I mean, even the witches, it was like weird fake scenarios, man. This guy's heavy duty, man. But why do it to Yuji? It's so... I mean, we know, but even if you didn't know, man. Unless you just were not calm in the slightest, which I guess they wouldn't be. It's like, god damn. Why poison Yuji right in front of you? You're just gonna have a war then. You'd have to take out their leaders first. Man, Gabriel just assumes he's got all of his dudes next to him and just wouldn't say anything, man. I mean, this is some heinous shit. That butler even doesn't say anything is honestly kind of like, damn, butler, you kind of suck, bro. But I mean, I guess he thinks it could happen to his sister. Like, yeah, and just the random goons, right? Like, these are just like FBI guys or whatever. They're not like psycho evil. They just poisoned the kid as a farce. Yeah, you gotta wonder if like, cause I mean, it's a pretty drastic like leap from the other stuff. The other shit is like almost a video game where it's just like generic. It's like a Muso or only generic goons where they don't really mention the violence of die. Right? Maybe he wanted to keep it kind of like video game kind of light violence so that he could like surprise people with like how heavy duty Gabriel was, or maybe yeah, it is a response to the nothing bad could ever happen vibe. Just goddamn. Just goes in this cold today. Honest Richard. Fucking Goldsmith Richard, dude. Jesus. He evolved like the butterfly. Ascended Richard, yeah. Been witnessing peace, Richard. And this will go even further beyond. Mm-hmm. Not quite. Now does Jean take control during the Gabriel fight? Or is it gonna be after him? I can't tell if Gabriel's gonna be the end all be all. If this is all gonna happen at the same time. Gabriel's too good to be like the semi-climax, man. It needs to be pretty much right there up to the end. So she's not all in, but she's pretending. Yeah, I'd like to see Meryl get like a proper moment here, man. She's still kind of just there. Even Cyrus is around a bit more. But he kind of goes with the flow, honestly. He's a good supporting piece for the Richard shit, though. Alan's son. It's gonna be Alan versus Keith here, man. Who's gonna be alive to fight Gabriel? Who's gonna be the one? Find out. I don't see Richard making it through the whole story. We'll see what happens. Wow, this is getting to be a little Ryukishi contrived, but whatever, man. Oh yes, he's going to pretend to believe the truth. Yes, as both of them may come. I salute them. Like, really? They got him saying all that shit? Oh, wowee, what a great deal. Rikishi's getting all too excited, man. These guys aren't wary even in the slightest. They have no inside man. Maybe Alan's gonna help him. I'm surprised they. I mean, I could see maybe one of these guys dying, but both of them might kill him. I like that Cyrus is a little wary, but not wary enough, man. I guess they just can't see that they're being fooled. The entire GDS thinks it's fake. I guess they're being tricked too. How much longer am I going? Just gonna go till I get tired, man. We're in. A body double. Oh, Richard. Cyrus and Richard being against each other at some point would be good. The long-running friends. I don't know if he has. I don't know. He goes with the flow, but I mean, he does have. He's not totally stupid, but he's not like ultra. Like he's smart, but he's not like on the level of like intuition he needs to be. And I think he rolls with it enough, and his friends are so tied up in it that I don't know if he'll do anything. I can see him going against it eventually, but I don't know. Definitely some friction here with Cyrus. Fucking Marie's been relevant for the longest time. Cyrus is starting to see it. He's growing stronger, man. Leo would have saw it in 2 seconds, but that's kind of Leo's problem, is he's a little too conveniently intuitive. Will he just roll with the flow till it's too late, though? Yeah, they made Leo too good. If he was just a good gunman, it'd be one thing, but he almost never. Even when he fucked up, it was like he took like one hit, or he didn't like help Rose in time, but nothing ever truly hardcore happened. And when he needed to be there and do some insane shit, be it intuition or killing dudes, he always won. I mean, creating that kind of like a legendary guy and then having that be like fuel for the rest of the story's goons is good, but yeah, definitely can't have a character, if you want to write him consistent like that, be around forever. He definitely did write the script. He already killed the elders. Yes. Well, Alan saved the day. Some shit's gonna go down. Man. Richard can't stay that way forever. Bro, gonna randomly show. I don't know if it'll show up yet. Someday maybe. What's with the Jean shit? That's a next year's story, but I figured this would be both. I don't know. Unless they're gonna give us another story. One feels big enough you'd want to see a road to the end. I do think they'd be gassing it a little too much. Maybe like another arc. Maybe like a finale, like, you know, where they end up kind of thing, but like a full one. Yeah. Really, Lee's gotta sense something, man. Yeah, the true final arc, and then somehow Jean defeats the mighty Alfred. None of the characters from the beginning even exist anymore. Wayne just sleeps through the whole thing. Just a pointless second season arc. The Alan thing is huge here, man. Richard not gonna tell him. Everybody getting spicy. Proper mafia shit, man. We're going crazy. I'm surprised these guys haven't found anything. What was the whole point of that arc, man? No info after all that. Seriously. I mean, it's not a great plan. That's my thing. I mean, when it's just the higher ups talking, like, emotionally, maybe it seems more against it, but it's not, like, it's not a great plan. Yeah. It shouldn't be that hard to get most of the, you know, for some of the more cool-headed people to figure out some of it. Or at least not want to act on it. Yeah, they got close. They don't have as much emotion in the game, but I'm surprised like Oliver and them aren't even. I mean, they don't have a lot of skin in the game either, man. You think they'd figure it out? Yeah, Gabriel's plan. I mean, it's pretty much at this point riding on pure emotional reaction. Why would they ever poison a 2-year-old right in front of the leaders, dude? If that was only to want to kill them, right? Like only to want war. There's no tactical advantage. It's just to piss them off. Right? It's like the worst play ever, and they know Lee's smarter than that. So it's like, I mean, it's literally just pure like emotion, and then how like attached they are to Gabriel. I mean, even the plan before that was pretty fucked, because if it worked, 2 random sisters being killed at the same time from either gang, what is the chances of that just happening, right? Especially when all of the soldiers just miraculously and are all like Giga Spec Ops and all disappeared, including the bodies. Really, this was the only way maybe it could even have worked, but the baby kill was ballsy, man. Killing him in his sleep overnight. Or during the meeting, like he succumbed to his wounds would make more sense, right? Yeah, which that's a big defense too. But my thing is like, why would they fight each other? Maybe they don't figure out it's Gabriel right away. But I don't think they would be like, oh yeah, it's gotta be the GDS. It's like way too like, oh, they're using ancient Chinese medicine and shit. I think they would just like not know who it is and then just maybe go on a warpath trying to figure it out. But I mean, I guess it could just be stupid enough where it's like they'll just take the first bit of bait, but I mean, we know they're supposed to be smarter than that. There's also a problem not having enough people in your upper echelon, man. Everybody's super tied to each other, so when one thing happens to one of them, everybody just explodes. You're gonna send Oliver in, man? Yeah. Uh-huh. You know, man. He's got the fucking atmospheric pressure down, the ominous wind, the degree Celsius. Very important info, man. I mean, I'm sure there's all sorts. He's brewed up a situation here, man. I mean, I don't know if Cyrus should do something, but Alan should be here. I mean, you'd hope fucking Oliver wouldn't get shot. Let's start figuring some shit out. All sorts of players. Whew. Only Alan had woke up a little earlier. Can he make it in time? Quit chatting, man. You gotta go. Don't be raising any flags there, Lee. Talking about all these ideals and we'll work together, China and Japan. He's a little too base to die, but especially in something I feel like he should be able to foresee here. I guess he just assumes that they're building up soldiers just to protect from a possible third party not to kill him with. Alan, get in the car, man. Get on your motorcycle. Get on your fucking little bike. Quit fucking around, man. This chick's gonna cause some problems. And you gotta go. That scene from Breaking Bad where he's getting out of the car. Alan! Fucking hell, that's Alan just rolling out of the car. Where's Keith? I don't remember if there's any tale of the GDS even being around in the future, but That could happen at any time. All these flags, but maybe, I mean, Rikishi probably knows a flag when he writes one, man. Builds tension even if you don't know it'll happen or not. Final farewell. You should just spoil it, man. Oh my god. It could be their final farewell, or would be. Would be their final farewell. Oh, Jesus, come on. Rikishi can't even hold it in, man. Libras. Come on, man. I mean, they could kill Lee. There's no reason he has to be alive other than he's based. And I mean, the GDS doesn't need to be a part of the story going forwards if they destroy them. You could easily have a war situation where everybody beats everybody's ass. Gabriel gets his ass beat, and Butler maybe, regains some control. John comes in and Warhawks everybody and gathers up the whole gang and all that from there. But Alan has said he would be okay with leaving the game. At one point, that was some flag, unfortunately. Yeah, just for a quick one, I heard you guys were having some trouble. He just shoots everybody from like miles away that was at fault, and then he's like, I'm gonna go back and fight my war. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see if we see Leo. I feel like if Leo's gonna appear, it's gonna be something relating very heavily with Rose, specifically physically, and not just her ideals. Of course, they'd put Oliver in here, man. Don't do it. Richard. Your sister's crying in heaven. Not the wild dog, the dead dog. Yeah, these guys are supposed to be like smart too, man. Like all the smart people just like rolling with shit, man. We need like Alan, like Dumbo Alan to save us. These guys really were weaker when they're separated, man. No, they were hardcore by Zell. And then deciding to split up after, despite their strength being their teamwork, is just wild. Suspect something. The body double, she knows. Dude, tell him or you'll regret it forever. Yeah, what was all this training for? And Wayne's been indisposed. That's what I'm imagining in his brain right now. It's nothing. Charles doesn't even exist. And all of a sudden, Zilong and they're like, "Oh golly gee, Richard just the nicest motherfucker on earth." Well, after your fucking 2-year-old son exploded in vomit and acid, golly gee, you're such a calm guy. I can't wait to break bread with you. Like, forget it. We'll figure out who's at fault later, man. Let's go have a fucking little bar mitzvah, man. What the fuck's wrong with these guys? But it's letting themselves be tricked, man. I mean, is there no inside man? I mean, Richard was pretty fucking out there in the open about changing Primavera to be like a war band, man. Yes, we're now a war band. Oh, would you like a peaceful hangout? My good friends that we've almost been in battles with multiple times. I'd be at least a little fucking goddamn wary, right? These guys are all in. They're like, oh, we're gonna send our leader there to have fucking sex with Richard. I couldn't say no to him, but that guy wore his honesty on his sleeve. There's no helping it. God, I still can't believe they fell for the 2-year-old death, man. Why would these guys ever do it? That could be like the worst way to try to frame someone. Yes, I assassinated your 2-year-old with my very specific Chinese poison. I also branded him with Chinese sigils and left a Buddha statue on there, and like it's like obviously not them, but here we are, man. I mean, yeah, there's some underlying racism there, but I mean, these guys should know that too. That man has arrived. Who? What the hell is going on? Who? Rubber bullets. why would the Chinese even agree to this? If they literally killed your dudes. I guess to make it still seem like it's a third party, right? But like if they were actually trying to kill your guys, why would they send their highest ranking executives in to meet with yours? Right? There's no way they'd ever agree to it. I mean, that's the thing, is all the higher ups are way too invested, man. They're too friendly with each other and there's not enough of them, man. Rose being shot was the biggest L they could have taken. I still control it. What about James, man? What about James, dude? Where's James? James! I thought you were supposed to be the smart guy, man. Maurice, the war man. Cyrus. Fucking Goldsmith. Richard's so funny, man. His flamboyant new outfit. He's just going to his apartment? Really, Alan? With all the shit going on right now, don't you think you should be there? How did Lee not say a damn word, man? There we go. Maurice just happened to show up. Ah! You have to go. Don't say that about Maurice, you fucking butterfly wearing bitch. He might have a generic NPC face and be a blob man, but no, he's a villain. Alan's got that intuition though, dude. Jesus, why is everybody so in the dark? Shit, dude, Alan. Based Alan. that we like Alan this much, and he's pretty fresh, man. It also is because a lot of the old characters have kind of fallen a bit, not in quality, but like, you know, they're troubled souls now, and so you get like your up and comer who's got some of that purity you're rooting for again. Yeah, and he's like really good. He's dialing. Yeah, I don't see how Lee and them could ever have expected this. Yeah, I mean, Jesus, dude, Lee's just... I guess I'm stupid today. It's definitely the most out of character shit, but I don't know, he's just that desperate. Ravok Hill. Just hanging out. We got a cell phone. What if Oliver's so good he wins? Can one Otome handle 8 grown-ass men? None. Elite blobs. Alan, why did you need to go back to your apartment? Also, why the hell was Maurice just there, dude? Is that the most contrived thing so far in the whole deal? Maurice just was at his apartment. I mean, is that like a... Does Maurice hang out there too? Is that like the Primavera barracks? What if I could see Ryukishi literally saying that Lee's gonna die and then just lie. That'd be the most bullshit like Uchikoshi tier trickery though. But I could see Ryukishi doing it. It seems more likely he'll die, but it would be very funny. He just was like, just kidding. The end, happily. Is he just letting her drive? Jesus, she must be good. Somebody hit a cell phone. He's good, dude. She's got the fucking 6th sense. Is that why? Is that gonna be why it's the last time they say farewell? Because she's dead. Extra drama with Alan and Keith then. Spicy, devious Ryukishi, if that's the case. We got the cool music. Only they'd work together. He's dead. Oh shit. He's good. That's who he was meeting with. No wonder, man. I was like, there's no way, man, they'd be that fucking... that giddy, man. Rikishi went all in, dude. I mean, you can tell when Rikishi gets a little too giddy, but he's surprised me still. The body double, dude. But is his sister dead? Oh, Leon Chan, man. On the abdomen. Not dead yet. What if Alan went out? What would he do? Now it's gonna have some keynote in. Sniper wolf shit. Somebody get him a piece of cardboard. It's a trick. Somebody. Does anybody have a fucking Sharpie? Jesus. Be based if Alan walked out there. Now he'd insta-shoot him. Guess he wouldn't expect it. He's just that good, man. Doesn't he have the 2-eye thing going on? Somebody wheel out a sign. Let's hope this part goes wrong too. Big chance, bro. If you get out, you might become a legend. Oliver, your spunk is gonna be your undoing, bro. Dramatic irony. He still thinks it's not Richard. Don't do it, Lee. Don't go, bro. I'm just curious if they're gonna kill Oliver, man. They set him up. There ain't no coming back for Richard, man, if it does. The clothes. I mean, we basically came back with the guy. It was the body double, and everybody's just like... Ooh. Like everybody's got like burst action because of the autoplay. Just sit him down, man. Somebody get down a Sharpie board. Just throw it out there. What's up, Redless? I gotta shoot her again. Oh, I got plenty of sleep. Weird sleep schedule. Because Lee didn't go up himself first. Shot her finger off. iron barbecue plate. It's the brawler guy, man. The blob dude with an insane arc. Yeah. The brawler buddy arc, man. He eliminated racism and everything. Now he's gonna die. Brawler man. Take it easy, brawler. I'm invincible. The fucking crazy arc, man. Yeah, Chinese blob guy. The absolute base god. Dude, he's still alive, man. This cat's back and forth, man. Kishi's going in, man. And because he's killed a couple people, Oliver could die. Yeah. He had a baby explode after having his arm shot off. Anything could happen. Just the difference between Comfortably in your seat and edge of your seat shit, right? The Ryukishi, the Riku grabbed it. It's not even him. Why was his friend so stupid? Oh, the legend. Get some. Those poor bastards, man. The legend. They're being betrayed. Blah, man. They don't know. Clark. Johnny. Andy. Bobby. Jimbo. Comrade Blobman all. Seems pretty god, man. Why they don't give him like a little bit more of a distraught face for this? I think it's the only failing of the sprites I've seen. Just with his hands behind his back. Fucking iguana. Alan about even I don't even think Alan could do like the distraction, man. I mean, at least quick. Somebody get a piece of paper. A miracle. I mean, Keith would definitely Would stop shooting after that. Keith is breaking. Kraken. She dead? Or is she alive? Oliver seems pretty dead. Maybe he's like fucking like gonna be sipping out of a fucking little straw for the rest of his life. Nope. No Otome. Just a Otome artist. Alright, he's dead. Essence of Otome. Yep. Been a good one. It's a underworld crime kind of mafia drama about a 1940s Japan where the war ended early because of like a giga earthquake. So Japan is like invaded by China and America, and they kind of got the Japanese living in between those two kind of post-war. It's good. It doesn't do the episode structure like its other ones. It's just one big flowing story. I mean, it's got like phases of this gang you're following essentially. Good. I feel like Alan should be clearing this up. He's the best person for it. He's gotta escape. Sensed it. I mean, Jesus. Lee knows. That's true. When will they find out who the true mastermind is? That poor body double, man. He got fucking. I mean, both of them got fucked. This guy's got fucking domed, man. One last chat. Nice. And Oliver is a victim, then. I mean, I need the reaction of the others. Victim doesn't 100% mean he's dead, but he seems pretty fucking dead. Pretty raw. Yeah, that was quick. That's my bullshit, huh? That one's pretty good. They're all pretty good. I wonder if Keith even believes this shit, man. He's just coping. Wouldn't Keith lose in a fight like this? You're the one who need to apologize to Seth. Look, Lazarus, cause you're not fucked up. A pretty heavy combo. Who need to? Kino music. I'm not slowing down now. I gotta see what's happening. Holy guns. I feel like Keith would not win this. Maybe he's really good at this shit. Swapping between the blue and the red on each of them. Kino. Totally did a special song for it. Oh, is that Leo walking? Of course. The full drama. Jesus. I'm just getting started, man. Shit. Is all coming back? Punished though. Everybody's punished. I mean, it's easy to kind of forget about the entire fucking second arc, I feel like, but it's a pretty big deal. Fucking blob woman, dude. Nuts on him to fucking use his little art. Looks like shit. Yeah. I see. The second OP, yeah, Jesus, you think you're beyond it, but they just kind of do it, man. Remember this song? God damn. Still, I guess we need to deflate a little bit, man. Need to rinse. Like Enrique guy. Yeah, Wayne and his grandson are like hyper Otome outfit, like style. They've got all the pins and accessories and extra scars and all this shit. Definitely accessorized like an Otome character, but most other, I mean, like Leo's got a pretty poppin' suit, but I mean it is just a suit. Right? Yeah, Miguel's pretty crazy. But he's like the Wayne BL counter, man. Damn. Feeling fucking deflated after that. That was a lot, man. Yeah. That was good. Why don't more people talk about this, man? That was a high point for sure. That whole sequence, man. The last few hours, right? Setting up so much shit because he set the stakes, man. Like, damn. Yeah, that was Kino too, for sure. Ugh. Getting hot in here. Open the door. Yeah, exactly. It's just a clean ass, good story. Like it's a classic sort of setting. I mean, though he twists it for sure. It's just, like I said, this is something like an amateur work probably couldn't pull off, right? This feels like something from someone who's written some shit. The kind of pacing and the effectiveness of the character writing, how they tie into the different themes of each season, how they tie into other character stories that have been going for like 50 hours. It's like, it's very, very like well thought out in a way that would probably be pretty hard to do if it was like your first thing. I'll be right back. Yeah. I mean, not that it's impossible for like an amateur work to do something really complicated and crazy. I mean, Sekime, I don't know if Kamitani ever really wrote much before 13 Sentinels. Maybe I shouldn't say that, it's just like probably uncommon. Like you look at Higurashi and it has roughness, right? It's part of its charms, but like it'll meander, it'll be bloated, it'll like split things and with weird pacing. It'll have really high highs and it's a lot more ambitious. But which is something that I like about early work. Sometimes you can round the edges off too much and then it kind of hurts it, right? This still has some kick for sure, but yeah, definitely, you know, Not a first rodeo kind of writing, though. Yeah, exactly. As soon as you're out of the Alfred shit, it's just smooth sailing. It's crispy, buttery smooth the whole way since then. Yeah, Umineko, see, that's my thing, is like, I mean, I still think Umineko's better because it's like the ambition, the highs are like super crazy, some of the production value and stuff, but I mean, this has been pretty great. Yeah. And it is smooth in a way none of his other work is. Like, you could make an argument that Ryukishi maybe gets by on a unique style, ambition of writing, and like pretty good characters, but this, you're like, okay, it's like, he's just a good writer at this point in his career. Like, there's too many moving pieces, too much setup, so many new characters that pop up that you actually really get behind that flesh, or that synthesize with like everybody else pretty well, so. Like, he's got his goofiness, but I mean, even then, it's like, there's always something to chew on, right? If it's not just the drama, it's some random little thing he's trying to talk about with culture and stuff. And maybe it's not the most subtle, you know, perfectly crafted, like, themes and takes on stuff, but there's always something to chew on. You know, I can go a whole VN and not have anything to think about. And then on top of that, the surface level drama might not even be worth anything, right? But this, it's like there's always something. These are the ones you like to stream. There's always something to talk about. Or you just kind of get like ingrained in it. Like, I didn't have as much to say there. Except, don't kill Alan. Just bullshit, you know? Yeah. After that, that's one of those, you know, you're in for some, you know, you read some good shit because you're like, I need like a break. After that, like, damn, I need a fucking minute. I can calm down, but it's good. It's pretty much like fucking like 3-4 hours straight. I mean, pretty much from the moment the shooting happens with Stella and them, like, it doesn't stop. And even before that, like, all the Gabriel scenes, all the prep, pretty spicy. Yeah, that they both have a romance, their characters are fully fleshed out. You could buy the bond between them, and then you could also buy them breaking apart. Even though the story isn't completely focused on them, they're just like a vehicle for it. And it doesn't feel super contrived, like, you know, that's the difference between actual good writing and like total fucking honky-tonk bullshit where the story has to bend over backwards to make the dream of that kind of thing even work, right? Maybe it's because I have been up for a bit. I feel like I need. I don't know. Maybe he just needed to do something new. I mean, this is his ballpark in the sense that it's like a post-war thing talking about Japanese culture and shit. But honestly, he strays away from a lot of his usual shit. You know, social work, you know, family issues, bullying, the 8-episode repeat, and all that. Like, well, I guess Higginbonna didn't have that. I think certain topics he just lets himself go. I feel like maybe the focus on this one being like on like a dramatic, like classic, like multi-faction. Like it's like I said, it's like a fucking show, right? When he even calls them seasons, it's like The Wire. It's, you know, like Game of Thrones, that kind of shit, right? That's what people probably, you know, you could more easily relate these to. It's that kind of, it's this kind of thing, right? He introduces a bazillion characters, all sorts of shit could happen, dramas, stories pop up, people die. It's kind of a classic, right? Like, definitely a show. Pigmana had Running Man. That was like the best part of the whole thing. He primed all that shit just for Running Man to go hard, and then that was it. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder if he responded to some criticisms, or like he just wanted a really solid story, but he didn't want too much stakes, so that he could have the full on like super end. Because I mean, if people were dying before this, this part would still be big, right? But you'd have to set different kinds of groundwork. That would be all very localized on the last story. I mean, it does make the middle story feel less important, that's for sure, but that was still good too. And I mean, that is part of the theme of it. I mean, it does start like you could chart it through Rose, right? She's ideal, innocent, perfect. Then she has to kind of, you know, be a little rougher, a little smarter. You know, they raise the gang in the second arc by these ideals. It falls apart. Then it's like, okay, you know, they're sniping people, they're killing people. Rose isn't even there anymore. You know, it's symbolic of just kind of the whole thing falling apart. So it getting darker, I mean, definitely makes sense. But I mean, Leo was running around killing 40 people with his bare fucking hands as well, so I guess at that point it was supposed to feel like this heroic, you know, everything's cool for her, even if it's going to be a little tough, right? She'll get a little torture done to her, whatever, it's not a big deal, right? Thing is, he still makes those arcs feel really strong, right? They don't feel like they're just kind of like weak arcs to like move us to this one. Like the Miguel shit was all solid. The Leo Wayne shit was good. The second arc with the wild dogs was solid. It was interesting. So, yeah, it was like, it still doesn't feel like it's grim dark or anything. It's not like super like raw, just like, you know, just fucking like nasty, like probably would be some criminal underworlds, but I mean, he goes pretty hard, man. I mean, that baby got fucked. And there was a lot of other people got fucked, yeah. I liked it. I think it served a good purpose. It's a long arc for sure. But yeah, it's probably at this point the lowest of the arc. I mean, the first two arcs, the Alfred, are definitely the shittiest. If it was like that for 40 hours, it would not be a good beyond, but Amakawa June. Yeah, Rose probably did some shit. I wonder if Cyrus will be the one that puts the nail on Richard's coffin at some point. I mean, he's definitely not guilt-free. Or if he's just gonna go to the end. Can make a good case for you could if you wanted. There would be some nuance to a case for just it'd be almost better if they just kinda rolled over and China and America just kinda took over. I mean there'd still be hardship for sure, but at the end of the day I mean the Primavera and all the gangs and shit have nothing but trouble. There's been good moments, but a lot of bullshit. Oh, the annoying cheap talk line. I do wish you'd stop saying that. Got old. Claudia's super out of the loop. Yeah, he's lying about it too. The 30th time that people have lost faith in Madame Rose. And so just setting her up to try to willingly pass the torch, make it look like it was forceful. What is that? Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, if anything, Japanese selling, at least their pop culture, is like a super strong commodity. The gotcha. That's Japanese culture too, baby. Yeah. Japanese media is definitely extremely heavy duty. Not so much movies and shit, but yeah, their video game, yeah, manga, yeah. Anime is doing better than it's ever been. Yeah. That's partially why it's interesting. I mean, traditional Japanese culture is something that's people like to make things about, for sure. People want to visit Japan pretty hard. I mean, I think it's pretty crazy for tourism now. This still has criticisms of like Japanese culture and shit, but yeah. If you thought in 2000 whatever the fuck 13 it was disappearing, unless there's like a particular type he's thinking is disappearing, then it's definitely not seeming the case. I mean, he might, he's just making up a theoretical using Japan and having it be like a springboard for talking about all sorts of shit, but it would be funny if he actually believed there was the globalization, the Japan of the olden days was completely disappearing. Because I mean that's always going to happen in every culture. I mean, culture changes, but yeah, that it would ever be extinguished because of globalism is definitely no way. Richard not have any inside men? Or I mean, not Richard Wayne. Yeah, for sure. In the real world, it's very different. Their art and cultures, some of like the things you know them the most by. Yeah. Need a monopoly on anime. True. Hotel. True enough, man. He's gonna feel responsible. I mean, the real one at fault's Richard. When is Leo gonna just show up here somehow? He just knows. Yeah. Yeah. In 2013 or whatever. He just got back from the Independence War. The analogies. Oh, he's on his way back. His war is won. Return of Leo. Will he, some kind of epic death at the end, or Monroe's gonna go into the sunset? That'd be fun too. I mean, obviously she's gonna play the role taken over, but return. Leotard. Who the fuck tequila, man? Who in the shit? Fucking tequila sunrise over here, dude. Oh no. Tequila, is this the head evil goon of the streets? The season 4 villain, yeah, Gabriel's just gonna get away with it and retire. Tequila. It's the real shit, dude. Why did they turn her into a blob, Grandma? Seems pretty cool, man. She could have been a cool grandma. Jaw. They're just playing along. Rid of the people. Return of Zell. Everybody's back, man. Only they had stuck together for 1 fucking year, dude. Ugh. seems best. My husband and my sons. My dad. How the fuck old is she in 2013, bro? Doubt. Um. Okay, he's dead. They mentioned graveyard run. I was like, I know this man just looked like Swiss cheese, but they got him on the fucking tube. He's for sure dead. But died like a dog. It ain't fair. He died trying to become a legend, but he got fucking betrayed. Zell's gonna come back and figure it out. If they worked together from the start, they could have done something. Sure, being James's right-hand man did a whole lot there. What has Charles actually done? Rose. Not a bad idea to send her letters. They're trying to hide out. Oh, she'd been writing fake letters for a while. How often is she sending letters, man? How far away is this place? It would take forever. Somebody else writing the letters? Rose getting crafty. Code in there. Unless you think someone else has been writing it, but I figured it'd be the code. I mean, they just wouldn't send any if they didn't want her to get any. They would just keep them, right? Zell, Big Brain Zell. Legends for Oliver. Charles didn't upgrade at all over the last year or two. These guys were supposed to be intuitive, man. Zell really was the brains of the whole thing. We have to rescue Rose. We get the wandering dogs and Leo. The man will create the gang and he would destroy it, recreate it. Are we gonna see her reaction to Oliver, man? I think Leo would walk in here and just be cool as shit. Shit's going down pretty quickly. Maybe he's gonna get the whole details from someone else. He's probably real sharp after all the shit he's been doing. bringing back everybody here when everything's going crazy. It's Boise. He's gonna fucking read Richard a mile away, man. I would imagine. Probably doesn't want them to know. He's already being clever. Watch this get more luxurious Artemis. Ritzy. He's probably not liking this, man. Everybody's eating good, living good, cracking everyone else. We'll see how long he rolls for that, man. Oh, he's playing it totally ignorant, man. He's already too good, man. Hey, where are you, G? Hey, where's Stella? How's your kid doing? Hadn't exploded or anything, right? Melted from the inside out. Just a little war joke, you know, from down south. We always like to say that. I'm not happy about this shit, dude. That's probably a fucking night and day, man. It's like when you haven't seen somebody for a bit and they look totally different, man. He's the same old dude, but these guys very different. The fucking wind, man. Tequila sunrise here, dude. Like I said, he's like the flagship goon, man. The shitty goon to show how bad things have gone. Tequila Matoba. Wonder if Leo's just gonna go off right away, or he's gonna let it burn for a bit. Cyrus is just coping over here, man. Playing apologies. He like kind of knows it's bullshit, but he's not nuts enough to take a stand. Yeah, I like how it's the same one without the key card. They say as they're eating the good shit. lot of serious Leo face here. Probably more than almost his entire first arc combined. A good face, yeah. When Leo puts on the dead ass stare, we know he's not having it, dude. That's clever of him, man. Like, he's not turned down just yet. I mean, there ain't no way he's cool with any of this shit. But, I mean, he literally left this place fighting this exact shit. Now his lady's missing. Her name's being used against her ideals. Making all the wrong calls. They've definitely lost it, man. Brave Keith, dude. Keith Blanco. Keith full edgelord now. What a bad display on their part, man. They all fell for it easy, man. Gabriel fucking played him like a fucking fiddle. Richard, what are you doing, Richard? Cyrus just a fucking advanced yes man. Yes man. Tequila. Ugh. Even his blobs look better than the blob man. Yeah, my palm. Tended to sleep. Right. John's telling the story to make herself seem more boss. I want to see them teaming up with the Wandering Dogs. Leo can be the crazy alliance man. Alan in there. Alan will be back. Him and Keith they gotta fully settle it. If Sal's back, Alan will be. Bloody. Fucking tequila sunrise. Ass kicking. Keep it a secret. I always liked that punch one where he's got the smoke. Mr. Charisma. And being out of the story for a while so you could have the big comeback when everything's changed is spicy. This guy's goofy way of talking. John Howell. The name's John Days, man. Stop. I don't need to or anything. Especially with work tomorrow. I don't know when. I imagine early morning. P. Alan, former day. The exact same. Not a freckle off. Yeah, but he's got unfinished business. Yeah, two base motherfuckers now. Aniki men. An unlikely partnership, a welcome one. He's in the eternal coat mode. Yeah, dude, it really is. Fucking Q just got out of the clink, dude. Keith is fully evil mode. I guess it's the same with Leo. Came back from the war and then Primavera's in full fucking Nishiki mode. All the base people are coming back. I don't know what the fuck is going on. How he was anti-Chinese, now he's like all in, dude. I love to see it. Base means nothing to based men. Time for Meryl to team up. Come on, Meryl, you've done fucking nothing. And they said she was pretending. Jesus, Charles, what have you been doing these last couple of years? Fucking around? Could have saved Oliver's life if you're at least working together. I hope, Rise of Meryl. She was a part of a strong final arc, that'd be nice. And she could just be on the Allies' side. I feel like Cyrus can tell. Oh man, Cyrus, like he's like on the edge, man. But that he's okay with everything going on and just kind of falls in line. I guess is a very soldier thing to do, but you kind of got no respect for him. He's not just kind of like doing it out of like fear or just out of love for his bud. Like he's in it. But it's like not all in. Keith in coat mode just by killing people. Really, Meryl's the only one who realizes that? I mean, Jesus. As Madam Meryl, whatever that means. Whoops. Just waiting to kick the hornet's nest a bit more. Just fucking a husk. The marriage. Ew. Confession room to me. Keeps him around as a pet, as a toy. Battler. He needs some boobies to squeeze to revitalize him. Nice. The president. Cool guy. This dude. Yeah, something of a badass myself. It's somebody's jamming. John Howell. Leo can't do it all. The bakery barker. Aren't you learning to kick so much ass? Suffered for the people, suffered for their sins. Yes. Yeah, I do it. Claudia like 2 feet tall, man. Like you see almost up to her fucking knees in her Sprite, man. Just like a fucking like munchkin, dude. The madams. Clever. We got a few people on board. Why did they blob a fire, man? She could have been a cool old lady. Now she's like, I don't know. Just an old lady. I guess she's more calm, right? Tequila. Whoa. The president. Generic shop owners. Just total bullshit. The president's pretty good. The fuck is this guy, man? Tequila. The fuck? He was just so pissed, he just fucking knocked himself out. Spicy, man. Zilong with Alan and Lee. Jesus, it could only really be the American military at this point. I mean, they were close to this answer. I guess now they're just like, there's just not many other options. I mean, I feel like if they were close to it, they should have investigated with this angle a long time ago. Maybe they have been. I figured it out. Don't have the evidence. At this point, though, I don't think Richard and them would believe it. They're so deep in the hole, they'd have to hear it from the man himself. Sure. Might have to crack a few eggs to save some people this time. Every time Lee and Alan bond over Yuki. I do one of these mentally. Aikino post. In my own mind. Pyramid of nutrition. RGD nutrition. It's true. Base Jala. Butler. We're gonna kidnap him. Fill up. Problem is, he's hostages. Gonna be a lot of men who know about what's going on. Even just one or two who know extremely basic details, even if they only know like their own particular roles, would be enough. But they're not Otome men, so they're physically incapable of being a part of the story, except as goons. Easy at all, man. I don't know if Butler would want to be kidnapped. Anniversary. No. We're just gonna walk over there. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking walk over there. Grab him from the 4th floor. Just quick little swoosh. Quick little. Secret stories. Just assume it's in Tokyo, man. Like they keep her close. It'd be easier to keep her in the dark if she wasn't close. She could just look outside and see what's going on. Possible. He can now. Time for Charles to show his quality. He's been training for this moment, I guess. James time? James time, James time? Got the James background. Louis Aisa. Yahoo, I'm the king of spades. I'm gonna spend a bunch of money. Like how he says he's like stupid. He still acts stupid, but he's like manipulating these guys smoothly with charisma. It's James. Wow. Men. He is all of the men. Or a man named Men. Sex. Charles has sex with them for information. The dexterous fingers. Does she know? Does she feel it? That it was set up. How do they know already? Jesus. The only thing that's happened is they've talked to each other a few times and Charles has asked a few people some shit. Yeah, well, they weren't good enough to figure out the mystery to what's going on. I guess, splitting up wasn't a good call. Fucking Alfred. Why is this guy even here, man? Alfred versus the dogs. The Hitman. Fucking Alfred. Documents. Oh, you bought up their loans. Amakawa's compassion. So how did he get the loans then? This time soon. I don't have to. I'm tired. And unless I plan on going super long, then for the 12-hour mark for VODs. Doesn't matter really, but if I want to go past that, I could make like a highlight break, but I think it's about that time anyways. Or shit gets going too crazy, but it's tough one to put down today. good guy, but somehow they got a hold of this. Kutoku. He looks an awful lot like Davies. Wait, call me a swindler. Wait. Whoa, I'm tired. I am staying up by a couple hours. Need to find a good point. Yeah, I better stop. Gone dark behind. Alright. I'll go like 2 feet in here. See what's up. Let's continue. I don't want to see what they're gonna say. That's true. Unless they only care about taking your money until the war. Mm-hmm. She's like, hey, Leo, we're going places. Alright. I guess we're going to some places. The warpath. Wake up, Wayne. I was mentally fucked. she had the ideals and stuff, but I guess that's the whole point, is him retelling a lot of it. I mean, she definitely had the ability to. She just kind of ended up with some tough times, man. He doesn't want to just. He doesn't want him just like under control, man. He wants to own him. He wants the embarrassment. True. Blowing those up was definitely very showy, and the other families being behind her kind of mattered more than anything. I would call that more just like a problem with the Ryukishi writing there. I don't think it's meant to look like that was a fuck up. It was supposed to be like integral to taking down Wang. But it's honestly not that big a deal. But it is a big deal, and yeah, it got them noticed, but it doesn't seem like a big of enough deal to be worth like being a big play in the soy sauce war. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could even say that she caused this by, you know, lowering her bodyguard count. There's a lot of reasons you could say. A lot of mistakes, you said, but I mean, anybody would be making mistakes. Rose needed more commanders who weren't her close friends, too. Or at least people she could truly command. Anji, dude. Fucking battler in Anji, man. So funny. What? Yeah, blowing up the soy sauce was just supposed to be show how serious she was and how big her convictions were. The Primavera is willing to do anything. It's definitely more of a show than having any practical point. In a way, it was maybe necessary at the time. That's kind of the deal. I mean, they've been saying over the whole VN was there's things they did back then that they wouldn't do now, but you kind of have to change your mentality as they go. It's just funny how some of it kind of incidentally creates a bigger problem. And I mean, her story is a story of being trapped in a corner. I mean, almost every time she's doing something other than just giving up, she really doesn't have, like, a shitload of options. Usually have to do something extreme because they're, like, on the edge of defeat. Yeah, exactly. The other... You didn't really care that much about the bombings. It was more the other Mafia members. But, like, bombing half the city, it was like, yeah. I'm surprised the other members, the other Mafia guys were okay with that. Because, yeah, it was going to put more eyes on them. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna stop here. Seems like it's just gonna keep going. But I think that's part of it, I guess. I mean, she looks back on her history and sees a bunch of mistakes and oh, she wishes she could be different or do something different. And I mean, that's gonna happen with anyone, but she lets it, like, mentally erode her. Like, she's clearly got the ideals and the fortitude in some ways, and you know. Should be more careful, maybe be the best person for the job, but considering the times and all that, yeah, she's definitely eroding in general. I don't know. In the beginning, she was like an idyllic, like, kind of, felt almost kind of like a hopeless idealist. I think she really came into herself as she went, but honestly, it's one of those things where things are just so extreme. Nice that she surrounded herself with people that are questionable, and there just happens to be an ultra giga super duper evil mastermind guy. She's almost just kind of got unlucky. She's in an extremely precarious tight spot in the first place. Probably pretty low chance of success on what she wants to do. And you could almost argue it'd be better to just kind of retain the idea of their culture than getting all these wars, but thing is, like, the Chinese and American militaries are so big that coupled with like some giga mastermind evil dude. Oh no, I agree with you completely. I'm not even calling you out. I think it's interesting to think about. Yeah. Because it is like one of the biggest, probably. Like, there's no deaths or anything, but it's probably like, or not really, but it's like, well, probably the biggest, like, attack. Giga Evil? Maybe not season 1. Season 2, sure. I thought maybe the tone of the VN, he might not have been Giga Evil, but he would start to get in the way, and then he would kind of straighten out and recouple or redouble his efforts, or maybe, you know, go against her and they just kind of get over it real quick. But yeah, him going Super Giga Evil is funny. It was really the way he did it was the wildest part, or why he got there. The baby explosion. Mystery getting domed. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, he doesn't really hyper focus on many specific blunders, huh? It's mostly her, like, general feeling towards shit than her thinking back on specific stuff. I think he just wants it to be more, like, thematic, more personal. Not even really even blaming her, but she just feels a general guilt as, like, a plot device almost, a character moment, than truly wanting to, like, think about the cat and mouse of her mistakes or something. It kind of reminds me of the first 2/3 of the story where it's like you shoot somebody and you don't see the violence. It's kind of like, you know, maybe she made mistakes, but you don't really, you know, talk about them too much as if they were real ones. Only a couple times do they really go in as something being like a mistake, right? Like, trusting the Japanese spirit with the soy sauce stuff, and even that's not really like as much a mistake on her part. It's just in a way, because it's more, you know, it's like a, oh no, I'm too nice, or that kind of mistake, where it's like you're still on her side about it. Maybe you could say at worst it's like naive to hope that people were gonna spend more on the soy sauce. You know, maybe she didn't steel herself enough and physically go out and do shit, but even that's like a character growth thing more than like a huge mistake. That's a big part of the character though. I mean, he probably doesn't want to write her as like a total dumbass, but just an idealist who grew but buckled under it all eventually mentally. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes down. It's the big finale. Anyways, I'm tired, so we'll continue when I get up. I've got work for like a little bit tomorrow. I don't really know the details. Didn't get a time. Gotta imagine it's probably in the morn, a little later in the morning. So probably get up here, get some food going after I wake up in 8 or 9 hours, and then probably do some more. So I don't know if we'll finish tomorrow. I don't think so. Work shouldn't be long, but and I should have the next couple days off still. Tomorrow's kind of a special emergency, you could say. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, there's a lot to dig into there. It's nice that there can be those kinds of hyper-analyzing moments. Thanks for watching. I'll see what we do when we finish this up. I've got a lot I've really been wanting to dip into, but I've been enjoying this. If it's April, is it 11th? Blueprints is coming out in a few days, and that's supposed to be getting really glowing reception. It's on the 10th. I think it's the highest rated game of the year by critics already. Comes out in like a day or two. Looks cool. It's supposed to be one of those kind of like Witness sort of tier type of games. I think it's like a Blueprints is what it's called. It's like a deck building, but like maybe I don't even know if it's like a roguelite thing, kinda. But like you like put rooms down and walk through the rooms and like discover stuff and put them down in like different orders and shit. And I guess it like you slowly start to figure out like weird meta shit or something. I don't know exactly. I just heard some people kind of talking about it. Anyways, the rumbling on it's pretty good. People seem to like it. I've listened to a few opinions on it. Granted, it's just critics, so it doesn't mean that much. But it's on Game Pass, so I'll probably give it a try if it just happens to be around the day. Yeah. My biggest thing is like the public hasn't gotten to it yet. And I mean, it could be a niche thing, but it might be people wanting to just attach to something. But I mean, it does have the makings of a bunch of really like random shit, and I wonder if it properly works out. But it sounds interesting, so I want to try it out for sure. Like it seems like something I'd like a mystery, bizarro mystery thing. So might do that if it happens to kind of land on the right day. I've been really wanting to do LCD Dream Emulator as well. I've been thinking about maybe doing that if I'm in the right mood. We got a million things to play though. I still haven't gotten to Citizen Sleeper 2 and more gifted shit. They're sending me Pocket Bravery. I mean, I'll play that eventually. We'll finish Split Fiction. Maybe I don't know about tomorrow. We'll see. I told someone I wouldn't be working tomorrow, but I guess I am for a little bit. Yeah, Pocket Bravery. I might hold out on getting too much more sent from Gamefly after I finish Split Fiction. It's funny because I've been barely using my Gamefly in the last few months, just a little bit here and there, which has been fun. I'll support them even if I'm not using them that much. But now there is stuff coming, and I would not mind picking up the Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster. But Neva is coming out physically soon. I mean, I guess I could do the Suikoden thing as long as I have a slot for 100 line. Everything else is whatever. Tormented Souls 2 comes out this month as well. But I wonder if this will get delayed. I don't know if it's actually supposed to come out soon. I've had more stuff get delayed on here. They delayed the Slay the Princess thing again. Although I have other ways to play that now, so we could do that 1,000 times. There's got a lot going on. You just want a tasting of Super Mario 64? Try out Bazer. I would want more of the Yumeniki surreal exploration thing, but we'll see how I'm feeling after LCD or LSD. But the map streams. Yeah, I feel like I would need some time for B3313s. Anyways, we still got a fair chunk of this left. I imagine like one media stream. So I don't know if I'll finish tomorrow, but we'll get some started for sure. But I'll probably make sure I'm not in the middle of something crazy before I go to work. So I'll probably stop as early as necessary for that. Then maybe come back and do something. I don't think I have anything leaving Game Pass this month. I don't think I'm playing South of Midnight. Skipping that shit. Wait. This weekend I'll probably be busy. Oh, Claire Obscure comes out this month too. That ends up actually being good. I'll probably play that. Interesting to always see a Western attempt at JRPGs. That one seems kind of neat. So, alright, guys. Bye bye for now. Yeah, it'd be nice to nail on the spot. I can dream, and we'll see what happens. I hope it's good.